Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to the stream, to the live. Um, Today we're going to talk about NFT art finance. We're going to talk about Doge. We're going to talk about Ethereum Classic. We're going to talk about the coins we've been talking about. But the new guy here is NFT art finance. So I'm going to show you some of the research I've been conducting, and man, I need to make sure the mic is working first. So if anybody is on here and you can hear me, let me know if my mic is working. Let me know if you can hear me and you can see everything, so that we dive right in. This thing is going crazy, man. I wish I'd have bought more. Oh man, man. Okay. They say we're good. We say we're good. All right. So guys, those of you who are early, man, if you are early and you are you know how to buy it and stuff, when people ask in the comments, please just tell them. Otherwise, I'll be repeating myself way too many times, like, oh, how do I buy it? How do I do this? So if you know how to do it, just please help me out here. So I'm gonna pull out the whole interview, and then we will. I'm never gonna live down this CLP joke. I probably should have invested that money. Oh man, I'm never gonna live this down. Oh man. Yes, guys. Dude, listen to Sad Boy. He says everyone like this video, let it be suggested, and we'll go back and talk. We'll start talking about it. I'm gonna pull this out in a second here. Hold on, I'm just preparing my tabs so that I can reach them quickly when I need to refer to something. All right. Boom, 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 boom. So the question is, how hard is it going to run? How far is it going to go? That is the big question. And I followed my own principles. I took a lot of profit early, probably a little too early, but at 500%, I take a lot of profit at 500%. So I've been past that, and I wish I didn't listen to myself this time. But it's a good strategy for you don't know when there's gonna be a pause or anything. So make sure you take some profits along the way. But it still looks like a very good project. So I'm going to discuss this interview that I came across real quick. Let's see if we get a few more people than we started, so that I don't have to repeat everything that I said. Control C. I'm going to start a new tab here and see if we can get straight to the interview. Oh, I think it worked. Okay. So this interview was on April 2nd. Okay, this was way before it started mooning, as you may call it. But just know that NFTART Finance was released in a stealthy fashion. It was all stealth, guys, all stealth. They released it, and for like 3 weeks to a month, nobody really knew about it. And I'm sure they used that time to prepare other stuff. And it's a great project. I keep saying this. Even if they go ahead and grow this project, they will be more famous. They will eventually make way more money than if they decide to run away with the cash. So it's still a little low compared to stuff like the safe coins, that are still kind of struggling with a full utility. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, sorry about that. So apparently the CEO is called Kim Andre, and I did say him in the video, but I just realized that it could probably be a hair as well. I'm not 100% sure. So I'll refer to them as they, so that I don't get in trouble on here. So basically, this is on medium.com, which is another kind of like a social media site, but they can have interviews and and it's more like, people write out questions and you answer them and stuff like that. So his name is Kim Andre, and apparently there's 4 of them. He's the CEO, and he has 2 other developers and 1 graphic designer. That was the team as of April 2nd. That was before they blew up. So hey Tom, what's up? Good to see you, man. Good to see you in the house. All right. So that was before they blew up. Oh, let me check out some of these other comments. Prosperity's Wealth, thank you for being here. They want supporter. Thank you. Chags, oh man, this is the guy who makes fun of me with the CLP. Dude, I need to cut a clip of that and use it as an intro. Oh man. Bill, welcome. All right, so let's see what Tom is saying here. So the CEO claimed that his code passed an audit. Sounds great, but who conducted the audit? That's important. That's a good question. So it's actually TechRate, and we want to make sure that the so on their website here, let me see if I can pull it up here. So it's TechRate that conducted the audit. Okay. Guys, don't get me wrong. Okay, let me be very clear on this. As you are making some profit, make sure you are locking some profit, because nobody is sure when this is going to be a bust, or if this is going to be the beginning of something huge. Okay, and so just make sure you don't lose some money. We have been green. Anybody who got in early on is probably 15x right now. If you are 15x, you made 15 times what you put in. At least out of that 15, take 2 out. Take your initial investment plus 100% profit, and leave everything to ride and just watch it. And whatever happens, happens. You either become rich or it goes down to 0. And the interesting thing is, I actually didn't buy a whole lot myself. And the very next day when it doubled, I took about 80% profit, just because it was a little slow then. So yeah, that's my story. But now, no matter what happens, I like the discipline that I did take profit when I wanted to, and I'm just watching the rest ride. So whatever happens, happens. All right, Hazy. I'm gonna shoot you a link so that you can come in here soon. Hold on a second. Let me go invite, copy. I'm going to shoot Hazy a link so that whenever he wants to come in here. All right, link sent, buddy, link sent. So I was looking for NFTART. I was trying to find the people who audited the code. So yeah, so everything is still out there right now. So if you're getting in, just know that you are risking a lot, and do not risk what you cannot afford to lose. So just have that in mind. Man, this thing keeps going. So one other thing that is a little confusing is the market capital over here that's showing 86 million, right? It's showing 86 million on here, but when you click on BSC scan, it's showing 570 million. That's a huge discrepancy, right? And I don't know what effect that is having, but I just want you, my viewers, to be aware. That's all. There could be some correction here, but at the same time, this market capital is going to encourage a lot of people to buy in, because if they see this and they see it's not even at 100 million yet, they want to go in hard, so that when it gets to $1 billion, they probably 10x, right? So yeah, just keep an eye out. It's mooning right now. And if you took some profit and it's going, and don't chase, guys. It's a discipline. Don't chase. All right. Let's see. Chaz, yeah. Hazy. The CLP coin, man, my goodness. You have to buy it in Chile. Oh, he wants to do. You want to scam me too? It's not a scam, really. I accept CLP, guys. If anybody donates CLP, I would gladly accept it. That's $3 whole. That's like a full cup of coffee. All right, let's see here. BTC is looking better at the moment. You know what? The whole market has been in a slump fest. Oh, it broke back 50. Oh, good. That's good. I thought it was still for 49 something. Good. Well, it's looking good. I need Ethereum to pick it up. Because I did do some packing of cash in there just because I just felt like it wouldn't go below 2,400. But again, I was wrong. So my packed cash is now ding. So we need Ethereum to pick it up. What am I thinking about ADA right now? So every coin has been hit, but some will recover faster than others. So it depends on who has the more loyal following. ADA right now, it's kind of like the quiet before the storm. So just be alert, okay? Find a good entry point, and if you are ADA long term, you have absolutely nothing to worry about if you are long term on ADA. So it's how do I put it? I mean, I don't worry about my ADA. I don't worry about it when it goes down 10, 20, 30 cents. I don't worry about it because ADA is long term and ADA is still in development and the developers are very active. So ADA has a long way to go. It's a very, very stable coin. And sometimes I actually do pack some cash in there. So when I keep saying pack cash, so when there's a crash, right, some coins go down harder than others. And if you see an imminent one, sometimes Bitcoin is a little safe, okay, but there are some coins that barely, go down. So ADA is kind of like it's gotten to a level where it's staying. A few months ago, it stayed around the 40-cent range, 50-cent range. Stayed there for a long time. Now it's found a new base, which is just above $1. So ADA is a pretty stable coin. All right, so NFT. Oh my goodness! So this NFT art, guys, this is the wild west of crypto. I've been telling you guys, it's as risky, but the higher the risk, the higher the reward. If you look up how to buy SafeMoon, right? So you would need to download and install Trust Wallet, and so NFTR. So you need to download and install Trust Wallet, and as we are on this live, you see it still just going up. Once you have Trust Wallet, okay. Send BNB to your Trust Wallet or buy directly if you're allowed to. Otherwise, send BNB from your Binance account or any other account to your Trust Wallet. And then you scroll down to dApps, decentralized applications. And then you click it and then you go to Pancake Swap, all in Trust Wallet. Connect your Trust Wallet to Pancake Swap and then you swap. Make sure you have a 3% slippage. 11% slippage, my bad. And for those of you who already have it and want to sell it and have problems selling it, when you go into Pancake Swap, scroll all the way to the bottom of Pancake Swap, okay, and switch to V1 old. That's what's showing the real values. They are doing an update on Pancake Swap and the update is not done yet. So some people are having problems seeing the full value of their coins and they are like screaming, "Oh, it's a scam! It's this, it's that, it's this, it's that." Now, just know that there's an update going on. Okay, I'm not 100% sure whether it's a scam or not. Do your own due diligence. But just know that there's an update going on Pancake Swap. But if you go to V1 old at the bottom of Pancake Swap, I actually tweeted this out. When was it? Last night, because lots of messages hitting me. Because, "Oh, you mentioned NFTART. I can sell it now. So what do I do?" So yeah, let me show you what I tweeted. I found, okay, here. It wasn't in English, but I found it and I tried it and it worked for me. So here. All right. So here I'm going to show you guys. So when you go to Pancake Swap, right, go to V1 old. You will see V2 over there. No, If it's not done, if the update is not done, it would not work properly. So go to V1 old, and the V1 works perfectly. Okay, it doesn't show that you've lost 50% of your coins or anything. So just do that, and it works. Of course, if anybody's Chinese in here, let me know what this says. But then I did this and it worked for me, so that's what I showed others to do. All right, so Pancake Swap. Let's get back to the interview. The interview with the CEO. So, any questions in the comments? Let's see what we have. Doge. All right. Yes, about Doge. So yeah, I'm waiting for Hazy to come on so we talk more about Doge. Doge is very interesting. Doge dipped like 18 cents. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Dipped all the way down to 18 cents, and it's been it recovered pretty fast, pretty fast. Let's see what it is right now. I'm gonna check on Doge right now. Guys, if you're new here, what we do here is we subscribe to Patient Money. Thank you very much. Ooh. All right. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, because of this percentage, I'll say it was yesterday. Dipped all the way down to 18 cents. And Doge is recovering with some strength. In fact, it was a good, it was up all the way to what was it? Yeah, 28.94 from 18 cents. That was a huge run up. So whoever got that dip, good job. But then again, Doge is slowly going to make its way into the 30s, 30 cents and stay there. That's my prediction. So once it stabilizes a little bit, yeah, it would be fine. Yeah. ETH Classic, you run out of loss. You're not at a loss, man. My ETH Classic, you hold ETH Classic, man. The whole market is crashing. The whole crypto market is crashing. So the question is, you have to keep an eye out and see which coins are recovering faster. They give you signs. There are some coins that people play as a quick bounce, and some of those coins are quickly liquidated and dumped into Ethereum and Bitcoin and some of the more stable coins when there is an imminent crash. Okay, a lot of people also go to USDT. It's just like converting it to US dollars. And if crypto is crashing, well, it doesn't go anywhere. It pretty much stays there, and you can use that to buy the bottom or however you want to trade it. All right, Doge is going well. Green Rider says NFT art. I have kids crying in the background. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. Let me mute 1 second. All right. I'm back. All right. So what else do we have? People seem to be warming to SafeMoon after all the scam drama. If nothing else is good for day traders, yeah, I won't touch it long term. Yeah. So yeah, SafeMoon. I read all the scam articles and as much as I keep saying SafeMoon doesn't have a real utility except for the fact that you can have passive income by holding it and some other stuff. They put it in big words, right? Those were some of the reasons why they said it was a scam. Apart from that, I feel like it's going to be really hard for old crypto heads to accept these new safe coins with a liquidity structure that doesn't involve mining or anything of the sort, right? It's going to be quite a transformation. And SafeMoon, if they had a very well defined utility, very well defined cutout, like, look, this coin is going to be used to do XYZ. So this is how I feel. This is what we're going to focus on, end of discussion. It will be a little bit more palatable. Well, I don't think that's a correct word, but sorry guys, English is not my first language. It will be a little bit more desirable. It's not food. It will be a little bit more desirable. Okay. So definitely, I do not think SafeMoon is a scam, especially the fact that the CEO and stuff they're out there with their faces, and so that's one thing that NFTART Finance has to do next to prove. They need to come out. The developers need to come out, show their faces. We don't care if you're high schoolers. It's like, just come out, show your faces, okay, and defend this project. Guess what? Somebody said the white paper of NFTART Finance was, it looked like it was written by high schoolers. It was too short, too simple. But that's my kind of thing, okay? Some of the greatest ideas do not have to be written in 300 pages that nobody will ever read. But if you're able to put it in 3 pages and make it such that everybody can understand what you are saying, everybody can fully comprehend what you're about in 3 pages or even 1 page, I think it's good enough. So the main thing about SafeMoon is that we sorry, I'm talking about too many things at the same time. I'm talking about too many things at the same time. Hold on. Let's go to the next question here. Yeah, so SafeMoon, just like Tom is saying, be very careful. And again, my strategy to all my subscribers is hold some, okay, and let some take some profit and let some ride for the long term. That's all. Take some profit and let some ride for the long term. All right, let's see here. Somebody said, I put 1 cent into NFT kind of as a joke. It's now $40. So I'm putting in $100 today for sure. Whew. Yeah, well, let's see. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how is this? Yeah, it is crazy. But then of course people are trading it heavily. So because of the nature of the coin, to some extent, whales can take advantage of it. Whales can jump in with like several hundreds of thousands, and in a few hours they take out about 200%, and they come back in the next hour and take another 200%. So it's going to be traded heavily on the way out. But so far it's been looking good. And let's look at the 1 day. This is the 1 day chart. Okay, this has been the craziest pump up, and then it's cooling, and it's just been doing that over and over and over and over again today. So I don't know where it's gonna go, but again, who asked about buying? Tom, I think it was Tom. So to buy NFTR, just look up how to buy SafeStar. It's the same process. Yeah, ridiculous process. Yeah. You find this out yourself when buying Elongate. What did you find out yourself? Let us know. Oh, Tom, it dropped to 15 cents. My goodness, man, that's a huge run up. Congrats, man. Congrats. Take little profits on the way going up, okay? Pool coin. I don't know. I haven't fully looked into it. It could be a good project. I haven't looked into it at all. I think just because of the name. I'm just involved in so many things, so I can only focus on so many coins at once. So ETH Classic will do a run up to 500 by the end of the year. Ruby Rodriguez, I believe you. My prediction for Ethereum Classic is that it's going to shoot up. It's going to shoot up by a lot, but I don't know about $500, but it's a possibility. It only takes a few events to line up, and then once those events line up, who knows where ETH Classic is going to go. It needs more developers on board, though. So that's the other thing. We know Hoskinson has volunteered his time heavily to help ETH Classic, Ethereum Classic, but then there are all these rumors out there that he's doing it purposely to undermine Ethereum, so that he can eventually get Cardano to play a major role. So the ETH Classic team might not be very excited about him helping, but he's still on the team anyway. He's still on the team anyway. Let's see. Okay, I want to see something here. All right, what else do we have? Guys? Rick is at work. Rick, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing? Go Doge, go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Doge has recovered pretty well. I'm quite excited. Yeah, that dip was a little scary. What's up, Mr. Dragon Crypto? We have a mod in the house. Y'all better watch out. We have a mod in the house. Escape the guard to get away from your kid. Well, good escape, great escape. Who's crying? That's my kid. I have two boys. But the mom should be around. So this is my lifetime. I just need proper insulation out here. All right, let's see. You said Safe Moon is dropping tomorrow in Asia. In Asia, what do you mean it's dropping? I don't understand what you mean. Cardano is going to pump on the 29th. Guys, if you are seeing stuff, give a reason. Why is it pumping on the 29th? Is there a release? In relation to the Goguen project? Is there, come on. Feed me some information, guys. So Music says, Safe Moon is on the scam. I've been on the journey since the first week. Man, you must be sitting pretty if you've been on the journey since the first week. Bruh, exit strategy on NFT. Dude, exit strategy, you should have had your strategy already. It's like if you got in early and you are up 15x by now, okay, your initial investment should be in your pocket, and you should have at the bare minimum 100% of your initial investment also in your pocket. So guess what? You have profit in your pocket. Now you let the rest ride, and you will either be rich or the rack could be pulled or a plug could be pulled, and it would all go away. But guess what? It doesn't go away with any of your money. Okay, all your money is back in your pocket. That is the strategy. It's a muscle you have to build. Don't get too greedy. Take some profit, okay, and let the rest ride. Let house money run for you. Okay, all right. Because as you can see here, the price is just fluctuating hard. The market cap here, again, like I said, I feel like the real market cap is the one on the other side, which is back here, which says $790 million. Okay, and not this one that says $74 million. So I think that is the real market capital. That's what I think. But if this is the real one, then this is great. Then it means we are super early. We can still do 20x, But if the other one is the real one, then from this point, we could do maybe 3x to like 6x before it really cools down. But either way, if you are in deep profits, take some, because it really hurts when you are you are in it and then you don't go home with anything. So okay, what else do we have? Dave. See, you guys, nobody has the right to make fun of me. A little ketchup and mustard, okay? A little ketchup and mustard. That's a good one. So you guys don't know. So I speak 4 different languages, and sometimes when I'm trying to construct an English sentence, right, I get different words coming in from different angles, and I'm trying to find the correct English word, and it's like there's always a mix up in there. The wires kind of twitch a little bit. But if I talk really slowly, I'm able to make more sense. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. It's weird. A few weeks ago, crypto was actually going up on weekends. So yeah, I don't know about it dropping. Yeah. A few weeks ago, it was going up on weekends. What not to do when you are launching a crypto? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait, Tom, which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? Let me know which one you're talking about. Okay, guys. Let's calm down. Let's calm down in here, okay? Let's calm down in here. No using of strong words and such. Otherwise, mod, you know what to do. So guys, calm down. All right. Let's see. True. 100% true. 100% true. 100% true. 100% true. And that being said, he actually just passed away last week in jail. Yeah. Yep. That's true. That's true. That's why you have to have your exit strategy. See, when you have your exit strategy, it will be difficult for you to be scammed. Okay. It's like because usually some of these things run quite a bit before they decide to pull a rug or something similar. Okay. So when you have an exit strategy, again, I'll keep saying this so that it goes into your heads. Nobody's 100% sure that a coin is safe, that it's a very stable long-term investment. And there was a transcript somewhere of who missed Amazon. Was it Warren Buffett? Yeah, he said something about it, about how, it's just some kids, like it's not, this is not going to go anywhere. And the thing is, once you have enough money and start hiring the correct team, anything could happen. So nobody knows, but if you are in early, okay, take some profit, secure some of the bag, and let house money run. When house money is running, I don't even check. I don't care what happens to you. If I wake up and it's a scam, it's all gone. Oh well, house money, okay. And even if you got in this morning, you still have house money to run, because it's in the past 24 hours, it's up 272%. And yeah, we've been talking about this for days now. So all right, let's see. All right, so music, yeah, no, we can't have all that on here. Yeah. All right, guys, share your ideas, but do not use very strong language in here, guys. Like, we're trying to keep it very, 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 very civil. If you have a point, make it clear, okay? Okay, hold on. Thank you, Hazy. Thank you, Hazy. I did send the link, by the way, Hazy. So let me know. Yes, yes. Tell him, Mr. Dragon. Tell him. All right. We may all be so far away, but the funny thing is, this community is slowly becoming a tight-knit community, guys. Okay, no hate, just share your opinions. Every opinion is welcome. If you think something is not going anywhere, feel free to say it, but tell us why you think it's not going to go anywhere. So that's all you got to do. Oh, the safe moon AMA. Yeah. I don't know. How this is all gonna end, but somehow SafeMoon is still holding. Let me open another tab here. Somehow SafeMoon is still holding a lot of its market capital after all the articles yesterday about it. But man, these people, they all they have to do is pay me, not pay me a few, just buy me a house, get me on your team for a week. I will find a great utility for this coin, find great use for it, and not just be pushing it. They spend so much on promoting and pushing it. That's a bad sign. Okay, all they need some brains now. They need to find a great utility for this coin and get to work instead of promoting safe moon everywhere. because it just becomes a meme coin, and those it goes only so far unless it's a Doge, which is going to be the currency of the earth. All right, so here we have SafeMoon still holding up above $4 billion. It was holding up about 5 billion earlier today, and I'm still quite impressed. I'm quite impressed that it's still holding up above that. And if you look in here, if you look back in BSC scan, here it tells you it's actually holding 5.9 billion. So of course, there's always the discrepancy I see between what CoinMarketCap is showing and what BSC scan is showing. But I believe BSC scan more because this is kind of like the back end. Okay, so just like the other coins, SafeMoon has 41% in this supposed dead pool, and I think they might have released a little bit more information as to the receipts for some of these transactions, but that doesn't make them 100% safe at all. So still be careful and still know the market capital you're playing with. Still know how far a coin has gone. Okay, have that at the back of your coconut. Okay, very important. All right, what else are we looking at here? Mr. Dragon Crypto, it could. Okay, I think I missed the context of that. Zill is solid. Zill is solid. So there's actually a pool. What's the name of the pool? Is it X? When you mine in that pool, they actually give you Zill and Ethereum. So I'm thinking about switching to that pool so that I can get some Zill as well, because I feel like Zill might actually have more legs than Ethereum when it comes to multiplying. So Zill is a cool project. It's probably gonna have its day soon. It's probably gonna. And just remember, guys, usually before things have their day, there's this calm before the storm, and go on all the sites to find information on when they're gonna release what. So yeah. Very great point, Tom. Very great point. Very great point. It's that restriction is going to stop even some companies from extending their branches and stuff over there, because crypto is slowly becoming mainstream, and but it's still very how do I put it? Crypto is still very new, very new. I said this in the live before. It's like, my mortgage bankers asked what crypto was, asked me to spell crypto, and they're like, "Oh, you didn't declare that money at the time of getting this loan, so we can't allow you to pay with money that's coming from this source. What is crypto?" So they are making it look like dirty money. Really, they're making it look like money that cannot be accounted for. They said, do I have all the transactions? I'm like, well, I moved them from different addresses, from different wallets and stuff. The wallets are supposed to be safe. That's how it's designed. It's supposed to be encrypted. So still be very careful out there. But definitely, if they insist on this for long, they will soon start feeling the effect, Turkey, and then they might actually reverse it. And when they reverse it, guess what? There'll be another crypto boom. Huge delays. Yo, BNB is on demand. I said this in the previous live. I said by late this year, by August, September, BNB is going to be about $2,000, maybe 2,500. Watch this. And see, that's what happened. That's the reason why BNB blew up was because everybody was developing these apps on Etherscan on Ethereum, right? And Ethereum gas prices were just so much, and some of these apps were just for fun, and then people would deploy them and they would have to pay so much for gas fees. But they realized that they could do the same thing on Binance Smart Chain. Binance Smart Chain is a copycat of Ethereum. The code, the execution is a copycat of Ethereum. I'm not even kidding you. And even if you there's some of the stuff from MetaMask. If you bring it into Solidity, it still shows one ether, but it's actually one BNB. If you want to do they have a playground where you can, upload stuff for fun and test it out. But back to what I was saying. So BNB is going to blow up and going to be too expensive. And guess what? It's going to leave room for something else to be the next project on which people build their apps. And that is going to either be Cardano when they are fully done and up and going. And even Ethereum Classic can fill some of that hole as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, but BNB, the fact that the demand is high right now, and they have to keep shutting down buying BNB, and it's just going to drive the demand up and up and up and up. All right, sorry guys. Let's go. 7 streams of income. Let's go. All blessings, man. Blessings, my friend. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Anybody listening? Blessings, blessings. Amazon is trying to create its own coin. Retracted that tweet, I believe. Mark, you might open. Interesting. This is the new money. Interesting. Interesting. Doge, man. I feel like the next wave will be like anything we haven't seen. But guys, just be careful out there. Hey, Anthony, blessings, 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 man. Blessings. Holy cow! How long have I been mute?
Yes.
Thank you, thank you, Hazy.
Muted
Are you kidding
for a little while now, yeah.
me? Oh my gosh! And how did I even still have viewers on here? Oh my gosh! I was looking at old comments. That's what happening. 5 minutes? Are you serious? Like all the stuff I said about. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Well, looks like I was able to get a lot more comments. That's good.
Good for the YouTube algorithm.
Exactly. Looks like I just found a new trick for the algorithm. Okay, guys. So somebody asked if they should buy now, and like I was, no, you did not hear me because I was not saying anything. My goodness, that's a long time. So somebody asked if they should buy now, and I said, be careful. Right now, it's a little bit hot. It's a little bit crazy on Twitter. People are tweeting it. People are slowly believing it. It's almost getting close to the steam of Safe Moon. So it could still go a little bit, but it's hot. It could drop by half where it is right now. Okay, it's still very high. It could drop by half where it is right now. So all I can tell you is be careful. Be careful if you are getting in now. Just be careful if you are getting in right now, and make sure you are more vigilant and take profits along the way. And that do that. So I'm gonna go back to the newest comments because I've learned that I should be doing that now. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. How is the video quality 140p? I have what is it, the fiber, this thing. So maybe check your internet. I'm pretty sure my internet is fast. It's like 800 and something megabytes download. So it should be HD, but who knows. Sorry guys. Sorry about the video quality. All right. So Hazy, did you change yourself into a fish?
Yes, I figured out how to do it.
Hey, your audio is really low. Is there a way you can increase it a little bit? All
Is
right.
that better?
Much, much better. Much, much better. Okay. All right. So back to it's sad that I don't read chats. I actually do to some extent, but this is not on Trading View yet. I could be wrong, but it's not. NFTR is not on Trading View yet. I do, but I do not rely on chats 100%. Okay. I do charts when I'm trying to do quick flips on coins that are moving and stuff. But if I'm for my long-term holds and stuff, I don't worry too much about charts. I worry too much about the future potential of the coin, and it's a little less stressful.
I don't know if he meant chats or charts, but he definitely wrote chats.
Oh,
So
my bad. Oh, see, it's good to have you here, Hazy. So, chat. It's sad that I don't read chat. I try to read every chat. That's how come I missed being mute for 10 minutes because I was trying to read the old chats. All right, all right. So here we go. I try to read everything, but it's a lot. I can't keep up with everything. All right, quality. Okay, I did that. Have you checked on OMI lately? Okay, so a lot of people have been saying good stuff about OMI and vivv. Do you know anything about them, Hazy?
I downloaded vivv a while ago. I've
Okay.
never actually bought anything, but I mean, look, I was totally interested when I saw the Back to the Future collection, but I just don't really. I'm not a big fan of how they release their NFTs. And I said that last time when I was on the live stream, like late at night.
Right,
but
right, 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 right. Yes. Tell us
but
about that
yeah,
example that had the different tweaks in it.
well, it's for me. When it comes to collectibles and things, if for those who ever bought Pokemon cards as kids, when you would buy the pack of Pokemon cards, you didn't know what you were going to get in, right? It could have been a Charizard, it could have been a Chansey, and obviously, if it was a first edition, then that's where the real value is today. But at the time, if you wanted to buy the Charizard, maybe the store itself would have had, a Charizard that they'd sell you for $20 rather than the pack itself for $2. But they couldn't simply call up the manufacturer and be like, "Hey, Pokemon dealer, can you or manufacturer, can you send us like 1,000 first edition Charizards?" Because that would just obliterate the price. They wouldn't be worth anything today, right? And NFT, like the vivv drops, the way they do it, it's not like they'll release a drop and there's already been a few Back to the Future drops, and yes, there are differences between the cars, and some of them are augmented reality, and you can do more things with them and all. But the more that they keep dropping them in that manner, I can't really see how it would really hold value in the future. Like maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe this really is the future. I mean, I do like the fact that you can interact with them and all, but I prefer like that old school method of randomness that Top Shots seems to incorporate. For me, like Top Shots, although I'm not super big into basketball collectibles and all, but that genre of um, getting a pack, like the way that they function, it's you buy a pack or you pay like a few dollars and you get 3 packs, and it's kind of like the same way as Pokemon cards back in the day. At least it reminds me of that way. And plus, with Top Shots, it's sports like moments. So I mean, how many times can Michael Jordan come and do like some crazy dunk, and like how many people can like really own that moment officially released by the NBA, as opposed to uh another drop of like Batman in black and white, or this time the gray version, or this time, and that's what they've already been doing. There's already a few drops of, Batman, and they're already doing a few. It's already been like their third drop of Back to the Future. So how can this be sustained? I don't see it. So that's just my thoughts on vivv. That is.
I see. Interesting. Good. So Top Shot, I'm gonna take a look at that, and it's a good way to invest too. You buy some of these NFTs, you don't know how much they're gonna be worth in the future. So there is that. Let's see. I'm gonna keep trying to keep up with these comments. Okay, so I'm not. So here's what I want you guys to get clear. I'm not promoting it. Okay. I saw a new coin. I saw it has some potential, and I'm like, hey, you guys take a look at this. And that day, there were about three new coins that I spoke about: Safe Star, Safe Moon, and NFT Art Finance. Of course, they are all very new. It's a whole new space, but the advantage that they bring to the table is that all that energy that is spent all that energy that is spent to mine the coin, okay, it's not going to be, because these are static mining farms. So pretty much just buy a lot of the coin and hold it and do nothing, and then your coin grows. So this is something that the old crypto heads who have invested millions of dollars in mining rigs in their garages and raking in so much money because they have that competitive advantage, they are going to lose that competitive advantage. So it's just this time, it's just going to be early investors that have the greatest advantage because they are able to get more coins, which makes it look like a scheme, sounds like a scheme, could be a scheme, but it's something that is revolutionary, and there's nothing revolutionary that has been easily accepted. So you could be involved in 1,000 scams, but it only takes one good project to succeed for you to hit, or something like that. That's why I'm not like just promoting it blindly. And on this channel, what I try to do is make sure people do not lose money. So if you are getting in late, I'll let you know that, dude, it's a little late now. Be careful if you are, going to get in. So, all right. Please don't tell me I'm muted again. Did I get muted again?
No, I hear you good.
Because I saw when I came up, the first comment I saw was muted. So whoever asked about how to buy, thank you, Grace Kalu. Please, if you guys know how to answer some of the questions, answer the questions so that I don't have to repeat myself over and over again. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So Hazy, if I get muted, just be like, hey, buddy.
Yeah, I think maybe Mr. Lavalala, maybe you muted yourself, or maybe like I mute myself when I'm not talking, so I don't know if my mute signal shows up. But anyway, I did see that Romantic said something about something else about vivv. Apparently, they might release packs, it seems. If that is the case, then I'd be more interested. But yeah, that's all I had to say about vivv.
Okay. So the Pancake swap, guys, if you're having trouble, go to the bottom of Pancake swap, okay, and then go to V1. I pulled up a picture here on Twitter. Oh, it's no more. Okay, so go to the bottom of Pancake swap, and then go to, here it is, and go to V1 old. Make sure you click on V1 old, because Pancake swap is doing an update. Initially, they said it would take 5 hours, and then this morning they said, oh, sorry, it's going to take several hours. So nobody knows when it's going to be fixed. But if you go to version 1, V1 old, it should work flawlessly. So that's what I did, and it worked. When I tried to take some profit and then I couldn't, I was freaking out. So I quickly went on a wild search. I'm like, man, I got scammed. I'm like, whoa. So, but when I figured out the problem, I'm like, okay, so I had to calm down. And of course, a lot of people sent me messages on Twitter, but I just want to be clear that I have no connection with NFT finance whatsoever. And I'm not like trying to push them, but I feel like it's a beginning. It's a low-level project that if it's successful, it could go a long way. And I want to keep digging and digging and digging. All right, so here is an AMA with the CEO of NFT Finance. We don't know the name, but we know that the name is Kim Andre. And Hazy, you think is male or female?
Male or female? Kim Andre? Oof,
Yeah.
hard to say.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, dude, I made a video and I kept saying he. I'm like, I'm gonna be in trouble for this. So yeah, so I left the link in my previous video, my latest video that I released about 2 hours ago, to this article. So if you want to go check it out and come back to this live, because this is where it's at. So he spoke at length about this, but what he said was, okay, so apparently he's been in the crypto space for a while, blah, 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 blah. Started mining and all that jazz. Go read it for yourself. And this is what I'm interested in. So the team is 3 developers and 1 graphic designer, okay, from Scandinavia. And I'm pretty sure by now they need to add a lot more people. They need to add social media people. They need to add a lot more people. So we don't know. This was from April 2nd, okay? And so they kept talking about it. They kept talking about the supply and everything. It's 100 quadrillion tokens, and this is a deflationary token. So every time there's a transaction, 5% is burnt, and 5%, is it 4 or 5? Either 4 or 5 is distributed among the holders, okay? And apparently they have 46 quadrillion tokens in a liquidity pool, and those are supposed to be locked. So these are all the tokenomics that are out there, and they only kept 4% in the developer's wallet, which I was a little skeptical about. Like, why would you keep only 4% for developers? I would definitely have kept more if I was developing the coin, because sometimes you need money to move projects, and you need a lot of money, and 4% of whatever your market cap is, depending on how high your market cap gets, might not be high enough. So again, there is that. So we chose to design our token with a built-in 10% transaction fee, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. So the biggest question that he answered here was, I'm trying to get to it. So apparently when they launch their app, you will be able to create NFTs from their app. You will be able to use the mobile app to create NFTs yourself and sell them on the app. I don't know how feasible that will be, but it's a dream. Everyone can dream, right? No, did I miss the main question here about the rug pull? So that's what everybody's worried about, rug pull. And I'm gonna need some of you to do some research for me, to see if we can find a receipt, a document that shows that these people actually denounced the code. Because here's the thing: if they renounce ownership of the code, like he claimed, we've resigned the ownership of the contract. This means that I know that for a fact on BSC scan, if you upload an anonymous denounced code contract, nobody can amend it anymore. It's just uploaded and locked. And if they did that, and they can prove that they did that, then at least we know that those 46 quadrillion tokens, whatever, are locked up, and they are just locked up and they will not be messed with. Okay, so that would be a little bit reassuring, but at this point we have no idea about that. So they said they passed a full audit on their website. They said they were audited by TechRate, Tech RATE. So look that up, verify that. Okay, and so yeah, the interview here sounded quite promising, and those are the few things I want to verify, because the reason I want to verify those is that I have seen rug pulls. I have bought some random new coins that the rug was pulled, and let me show you. Let me explain to you how the rug pull works. So you buy a new coin, and when people start buying it, the creator of the coin goes back to amend the code. And usually in the code, when you're creating a coin, you first of all, you start by allocating all the coins to the master wallet, who's the owner. And when people buy the coin, they buy from this wallet, and then you can add other clauses in, as in create a wallet for developers, create a wallet for some other stuff. And but you can always include that at a certain period in time, when this percentage has been sold, I want you to clean up house and send everything back to the master wallet. Or you can pause trading for everyone by just including a line in the code, one single line, and then updating it. Pauses trading, then you write another line of code that will transfer every balance from every existing address and transfer it back into the master wallet. So yes, I've done a little coding myself, so I know how easy these things can be moved. But if they have renounced access to doing all that, then at the very least, we know that majority of the coins cannot just be pulled, and so that's what I'm after. That's going to be what I'll be after for the next few days, to see if I can find it. So you can go and read the rest of that for yourself. And now we're going back to talk about Doge. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I missed a lot of comments. Sorry, guys. I had to go to the new one to make sure I was not muted. It seems necessary to be listed on other exchanges to go with safe move. Is there any other news? I don't get what you mean, but yeah, they are not listed on exchanges yet. You have to go through the whole process to get it. And I keep saying it's a process, but it could be rewarding if you get it in time. Okay, there's a V2 and V1 owed and V2 discontinued. Did they fix that? Go check your trust wallets. Yes, they said they'll be working on it for several hours, but I know the V1 old is what's working for me at the moment. Hazy, that's his name. His name is Hazy. Hazy, you still here?
Still here.
Oh, sorry, man. I took over for a long time.
No problem.
Somebody said he thinks it's a male. Yes, Mr. Lava. So here's the thing. Be careful. I haven't pressed to migrate anything. I'm waiting for Pancake Swap to do their own thing. I haven't fully figured it out. I don't want to lose my tokens. So check your tokens, right? And then wait for a few minutes and check it again. If you see that something has been added, then it means that you are still staked. You're still earning from the transactions. Yeah. Hey, Hazy, they say you held down for 420 like a boss. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good.
That was a sleepless night.
Yo, so wait, so how did you manage afterwards? Did you like sleep a lot or what?
Um, I stayed up all day, then I slept at night, and I slept like a baby. Woke up the next day feeling a little tired, clearly, and I'd say the day after that I started to feel better. So now I'm good, full of energy.
That's
But
good.
I'm not
That's
I'm
good.
not gonna stay up all night anymore. So that's
Exactly.
that.
No, no, no. This is not going to be too long of a live. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we see that it's the as you see the market capital dipping, it went up to 92. It's now back to 81. So again, people are day trading the life out of this thing. So yeah, just be careful out there, guys. Be careful out there. Somebody says, "Let's go, let's go, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go." Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hazy, you need to create a channel, man. You need to create a channel. We'll get it started here.
Maybe one day.
See, there you go. There you go. All right. Thank you guys. All those who are helping people in the comments. Thank you. You guys just saved me from talking too much. Oh, you guys are funny. All right. So let's take a look at Doge. How is Doge doing? Okay, Doge is up a little bit since we first looked at it. It looks like it's been pretty steady.
Crooked
Let's
Fed, crooked IRS, or one of a Fed or an IRS of the people. You decide.
well. Doge. Let's see. Let me take a look at some stuff here. Let's take a look at the quick peek at the RSI. Uh-huh. I mean, the 30-minute looks like this deep dip was crazy. Whoa, it did dip. You're right. You're right, Tom. It did go down all the way to like 15. Man, good thing I was sleeping. My goodness. Sometimes it's hard to stomach some of those dips, man. Oh wow, interesting. I did get another load up around 22 though. I didn't quite catch the dip. I was sleeping because I was sleeping odd hours, and I did catch it around 22 here. So that new batch is still doing pretty good.
And
Right.
when we look at that chart, you can notice that from 420, the day that the whole event was supposed to happen, it pretty much just goes down from there. So,
Exactly. Look at this. April 19th, right? That was the
yeah,
day before the event. This is where my cursor is right now, guys. And we both of us told you. I told you for several hours. Hazy told you all night that this is the pump. This is the height of the pump. We are in the pump. So yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
and I kept stressing the closer you buy to the planned pump, the riskier it gets. And the chart clearly demonstrates that. So,
Exactly, guys. So there hasn't been a pump yet that on the day of the pump is spiked. There hasn't been one. That's why I like to go live before the pump and watch it happen. So guys, whenever there's a pump or scheduled pump, if anybody knows about it early, let me know in the Discord. And we will watch it and make sure that somehow it dragged on. What happened was the day of 420, it actually dragged on for a bit. People thought it was gonna keep going up that day, and a lot of people bought back in again late, but nothing spectacular happened. So yeah, yep. I was expecting it to actually push a little harder than 43, but it didn't quite. And now it took this big dip and it's recovering. And I like the way it's recovering. It's very steady. And that's the thing about Doge so far. There are holders who do not bat an eye when it dips. So it's recovering pretty well. Oh, price target for NFT art in 1 week, dude. I don't know where it will be tomorrow. I don't even know if it will exist tomorrow. So we are on edge, man. I told you, don't put your rent money in there. Okay, put money in that you can afford to lose. It looks promising, but at the same time, I will not bet the farm. So again, as we can see right now, just talking to you, the market capital has dipped from 92 million down to 77 million. So people are in this thing and flipping the life out of it. So just be careful. But they keep flipping. But what happens is that it cools down a little bit and it goes for the next leg up. So be careful. Be careful, my friends. I hope the ball keeps rolling here. Hey, I hope so too. I hope so too. Mr. Dragon Crypto, what's up, my man? Oh, Store J. Oh, Store J. My brother sent me that so many times, so many times. You know what? I do have a small position. I just haven't fully looked into it, but I bought some just because my brother sent it, and then I don't want him to be like, I told you and you didn't buy it. So I got some just because of him, and I trust his analysis. So is it possible to have you used NFT art extensively, Hazy? Have you used Pancake Swap?
Nope, not at all. I do not have it. So when it comes to Safe Moon and all that, I don't have any of that stuff yet.
Oh, okay. You are still keeping your nose clean. You don't wanna come mess with the wild west of crypto, huh?
Exactly. I did do some research into Safe Moon, and personally, I didn't really like what I saw,
It,
so I
it,
decided
it didn't,
to,
yeah.
yeah.
Especially in the past few days, it's just there's a lot of articles out there, and it's run harder than anything has run in 30 days. So it's pretty much uncharted territory. Yeah. So guys, be careful. Be careful.
Yeah, and my concern was mostly like, what is the use case? Like, is it just to take my money and then promise me more money? Because that's not a proper use case, and that's what I couldn't find, something that they're actually planning on doing in the crypto space. And then after I watched Andre Jik's video, he recently released one. He's a big YouTuber in the financial community, and
Hmm.
he's been dipping his toes in crypto, and I was like, wow, he pretty much is thinking exactly what I was saying. So I decided not to go ahead with it. But I mean, it's not like um, I wouldn't have went in with the like if I was like maybe one of the first, yeah, sure, maybe. But
Right. Right. Right.
yeah,
And
for
I
now,
keep
right
telling
now,
you
it's
guys
wait
this
for me.
that yeah, I missed the opportunity to go in early, like in the first week. There is someone I haven't seen them in the comments of late. They probably own an island right now. So yeah, they told me in the live, and I missed that opportunity. I would have spent $100 and I would have cashed out $300,000 as of April 19th. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you're in early, you take your profit and you let the rest ride, and then we worry about other stuff. But you're right, the utility is not clear. It's not very clear. They have a lot of you know written stuff like, okay, just hold this and you'll be farming coins and you'll be making extra money, but they need to come out with a clear utility. It's I don't know how hard that is. Like, it's easy to come up with utility. Find a problem, tell us that these coins are going to be used to save rescue dogs on the street, something as simple as that. Okay. Tell us that this is going to do this is going to do that. It's very simple, and then people will find a reason to purchase it. Yeah.
And then explain how you're going to do it as well. Because if you're not going to explain how you're going to do it and you're just using really complicated lingo, that gets a little wary. Like you got to be a little wary too. So
Right. Right. All right. Encrypted decentralized cloud storage. Interesting. So I mean, cloud storage, one that I know that's heavy in cloud storage as well is what was the name? Siacoin. SIA, Siacoin. I know Siacoin has very little competition when it comes to cloud computing, and that includes cloud storage. So that's interesting. It's interesting. All right, I'm gonna have to miss out. I'm gonna have to miss out on some of the comments and go back down here. You guys, somebody please answer him on how to buy Safe Moon. If you really want to buy at this point. Thoughts on Bonfire Coin? I haven't looked into that, dude. Guys, there are so many coins. You know what? I should start making a list again so that I don't ignore people's coins.
I think I think you should probably make like a video about scams because there's just so many out there. When that involve the crypto space, like YouTube, for example, there's some really good ones. You'll see the
Yeah.
channel called Binance, and it's an old interview of CZ and some other guy.
Mm-hmm.
And what they do is really, really smart. They'll be like, oh, so we're doing some maintenance upgrades or whatever. We're doing a network upgrade and we need your coins to solidify the upgrade. Therefore, if you send us a certain amount, we'll send you back double.
Double.
And and honestly, it gets people. It gets people because
And those
if they're
videos you can't
using
comment. Sorry.
exactly, you can't comment, you can't like, you can't dislike, you can't interact. The only thing you can do is report. And it's what I do every time I come across them because their sole purpose is to use just enough complicated lingo and jargon to like make you believe that it's right. And then you go, all right, I'll do it. And I see people on YouTube comments asking, hey, uh, do you guys know if this is legit? And it's like, no, no, no. Like, would you go on YouTube and send real money to someone and for some odd reason so that they could send you back double? It doesn't make sense. So don't do it with crypto,
Yeah.
And there's
You know
just
what?
so many of them.
You know what, Hazy? I will start working on that video tonight and probably release it tomorrow about scams, like what to look out for when you are analyzing a new coin.
Yeah, there are so many, and like not many people know what to
Worst
look
case
for
scenario,
or
worst case scenario, NFT art turns out to be scamming. They're like, you told us that and you missed it.
it's possible. It's
Yeah.
possible. But I mean, hey, it could happen to anyone. Like, I
It could
mean,
happen to any coin, really. That's why there's the rule of taking profits and letting house money run. Okay, that's just a fact.
yeah, and I mean, I've been scammed once in my life before. I'm sure it's happened to other people too. Like we probably don't want to admit it as much as
Exactly,
as we
exactly.
would like to, but I'm sure more than I'm sure some of us got scammed at least once in our lives.
Definitely, definitely, definitely. All right. So James Martin said they should use the liquidity to fund new to fund and develop new artists. Okay, exactly. These people, there's a lot of money coming in. They could use this money to literally blow up. They could use this money to approach you know famous big artists because their NFT is audio and video. And maybe you could have, I don't know who your favorite artist is, but anyone sing a line of a song and just sell that as a unique NFT. Guess what? It's the possibilities are endless. So if they are able to get all these artists involved, they're able to get Banksy, you guys know Banksy? All right, so famous graphic artist, graffiti artist in New York, okay, who's faceless and he's very popular. Get him on board. If you get people like that on board, this project will take off. That's what you use money for. But James, if what they are saying is true, the liquidity fund they might not be able to touch that fund. They might not be if they truly locked everything up. But of course, they could. I'm pretty sure. They could. I haven't seen a receipt of the liquidity being completely locked yet, but nobody knows. So just be careful out there. Just be careful out there. But this project is so promising that they will make so much more if they push this project and make it a thing and hire good people to run it, other than trying to scam people in the short term. Yeah. Is it a good project for the future? Man, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. art dot money sign. Everybody reading this needs to buy NFT art. You are missing the moon, and it's early. Art dot thinks it's still early. How are we doing here? Oh, looks like we're creeping back up. So you see the market cap just, creeps but back up and all that. So yeah. Let's see. Exactly. Send me one and get to. Oh, Hazy, you were right. So guys, somebody is using my profile picture and asking people to send them WhatsApp messages. I do not ask anybody to send any WhatsApp messages. The only way you can contact me is through my email, which is in my about page. Okay. They're using my profile picture and their YouTube name is exactly Patient Money. I don't understand why YouTube allows people to make the same name, and they are out there scamming people. So guys, please, I will never ask you to send me crypto or anything. And so please don't send anybody any WhatsApp or anything. Okay.
Yeah, that's just another of the very many, many scams in the crypto space.
Oh yeah, Banksy for sure. If Banksy joins, the news will spread faster than anything in the art world. They would put all their money on it if they know somebody like that is on there. You've heard bad things though. Okay, what bad things? Keep us informed, my friend. ETC is going to blow up. Let's take a look at Ethereum Classic. That's one of my babies right there. And I have been bashed for it so hard on my video. People calling me crazy. That why do I think Ethereum Classic and not Ethereum? I mean, the fact that you put all your money in Ethereum doesn't mean that only Ethereum should blow up. Oh man. Okay, so whoa, guys, we need to relax here. Like somebody hit me that, dude, why is ETC crashing? I'm losing money earlier in the stream. ETC is still at $30. Where was Ethereum Classic a month ago? A month ago, you could buy Ethereum Classic right around here for $11. A month ago, you could buy it for $11. Now tell me this. You are up close to 200%. Okay, it's still up. You can draw a line from here all the way to the final line, and it's still an ascending line. So Ethereum Classic is still doing well. It did a little bit of a pop. It's cooling down, and I believe it's just the prelude. Okay, this every crypto is suffering from a major crash right now. So Ethereum Classic is still doing well. It might go back up there. Okay, Hazy, we have a question for you.
What's the difference of this coin and vivv? Which coin? Are we talking about the Ami coin?
It's probably talking about NFT art finance.
Well, NFT art finance, I'm not very knowledgeable in it, but NFT art that you'd find on like Nifty, on the other hand, that's another place where you can find some great scams. I mean, I did mention in the live stream at night how you could find some nice gems for $1 when they have draws, and that could be flipped for a nice profit, possibly. But I did say you also have to be very wary because it's possible an artist will release an NFT like piece of art. Then they'll create a second account. They'll sell it to themselves for double the money. Maybe create a third account where they'll do the same thing, and then they try to sell it to you, and you're looking at it and you're like, oh, well, it's doubled, maybe even tripled or whatever. And then you buy it and you realize no one wants to buy it from you because, yeah, it was just fake accounts that tried to like promote it. So when it comes to NFT art finance, I don't really know anything about that, but NFT like art, like the that you'd find on either Nifty or vivv, I'm a little bit more knowledgeable in that. So,
That's good.
but
I think it's yeah.
there's
Go
a
ahead. Go
difference
ahead.
between the two. So sometimes it gets a little confusing when people ask
Right.
questions.
Right. So it's good to have you on here. Just because I haven't been on VV and the other one is it Nifty?
Yeah, it's a Nifty gateway,
Okay.
and that's where what's his name? Not Beeple. Yeah, Beeple. Yeah, Beeple released his his a few of his works on there, and he released like digital versions of his work and the physical version. So when you bought it, I think it was like $1,000, give or take, and you got the digital NFT, but you also had like a box with the physical artwork and like his signature and all. So like that to me holds value. When they're gonna start giving actual like art with the NFT token to like validate its authenticity, not
Authenticity.
just not just here you go, here's the NFT token, here's the like artwork, and good luck, you know. Um, at least for me, I think there's more value when they sell you the actual artwork, and the NFT token is obviously a representation of it, but also authentifies what you hold. Because that those works that he released a few months back, if you try to buy them now, people are asking for over $100,000 for them. So yeah.
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah. So the thing about NFTR Finance is that they they do not have a working platform yet. They don't. And but their plan is that they will have a platform similar to the ones that exist now, but they're going to do it in their own way. And if on their platform, the only way to trade will be to use these coins, the NFT art coins, NFT finance coins. So that's why they believe that people might think, okay, there's value in this. You hold these coins and you trade in these coins. So if you have a lot of NFT art coins, when these NFTs do come out on this platform, you will you will use these coins to purchase the NFTs. Okay. Now, what happened was when I signed up, they have a beta program here. When you sign up, you have to, put in your email address, artist name, what kind of stuff you have, whether it's music, visual, or other, and then you have to put a link to your work. So they're gonna verify your work and see if it's worth having you as a signed artist on their page. And so that is their plan. They don't have an existing plan that works. It's pipe dreams. Okay, you are betting on pipe dreams right now, and here's the thing: it's a risk. It's quite a big risk. It could work. It could fail. The company could just go away. Okay, so that's why I keep telling people: do not bet the farm on it. But at the same time, it's quite promising. It might be a little bit too simple for some people. Somebody said the white page was just a few, was so simple that a high schooler could write it. But what I say is it was very easy for me to understand in a few minutes. So that's the biggest problem with SafeMoon right now. People are spending hours reading through all their stuff and they still cannot comprehend what they are trying to say. So that in itself is a big problem. So this thing, you are betting on something that's very early. Somebody's promising you that they're going to do this and they haven't done it yet. They claim they're going to make apps for it. They have a timeline down here somewhere. Hold on. They have a timeline. When is the full deployment? Let's see. May. June is a platform launch. So if this is gonna really go, okay, then maybe it might actually, this might be the hottest month for it. Okay, close to the platform launch and then the artist onboarding and all that. But who knows how far it's gonna go? Nobody knows. So, and it just like in everything, not all the NFT stuff will survive. Just like back in the day when cars came, okay, different makes came and all that, but only a few survived. Only the Fords and co survived. So will this be one of the ones that survive and be a trusted NFT platform? I don't know. I don't know if they have the 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 brain power or the manpower or the support to be able to get there and survive. But again, I do not know. But it's still early days. Early days. So just remember that. All right, let's check out some of the comments here. Daniel thinks NFTR is a gem, strongest community ever. Okay, the community is pretty new. Almost 100K holders. 100K already? That's huge. That's huge because it was 70K holders today. 2 days ago, it was less than 35K holders. So let's see here. Okay, market cap is dropping here. So again, it is dipping, and 90,000 holders, and it's pretty hot right now. Lots of buying going on. 6 seconds ago, 9 seconds ago, 12 seconds ago. So the holders are saying, well, compared to SafeMoon, SafeMoon has over 1 million holders. Okay, so this is not even up to 100,000 holders yet. All right, let's see. All right, Mr. Dragon Crypto has some advice for you guys, for us all. Where is it says if you sold 15% of Doge at 40, you could have used that liquidity to buy during this sale. I mean the dip. For sure, man, for sure. At 40, 42, we were sitting at 42 for a long time, right into 420. And it's like not even 15%. You sell like 30, 35% of your Doge, at some of those highs. And guess what? When it dropped to 0.15, you could have bought almost 3 times the amount you sold. Okay, that's how you do it. Even if you want to hold long term, take advantage of the quote unquote pumps and do some flipping and double your positions, if not triple your positions. The banks will blow up. Younger people, older people who don't know him from the people who don't know him will get to know him. There's a whole documentary on him. Still doesn't have a face.
I liked the artwork that he did where as soon as somebody bought it, it got shredded.
Oh man, that's insane. Did it update 1 billion tokens, market cap 290. Yes, 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 yes. So this is the more accurate update, guys. So like I said, the more accurate update, you find it on BSC scan and not coin market capital. People are making that mistake. So Daniel, thank you for your work. In Twitter, people said NFT is a scam because 60% owned by one. Well, they okay, so it's not that much different from SafeMoon and stuff, where 40% and stuff is locked in one. Now that one, they claim that it is a locked liquidity pool. I cannot vouch for that, okay? But all I can show you is the interview with the CEO and what he said about that liquidity pool. And as to how true it is, I still want to see a receipt from BSC scan. So if it is truly locked, then it could be good for the coin. But until that is proven, guess what? We are all in uncharted territory, right? Okay. I actually spoke about that in my last video that I posted before I jumped on this live. I should probably go check that and reply to some comments. Hazy, you wanna take the mic for a bit?
Sure. There was something I did want to mention about that Doge dip, because obviously it wasn't just Doge that dipped. Um, so if you guys had like, I don't know, 10 to 20, 30, maybe even percent of like just your portfolio hanging in free cash, um, it would have been a good time to like pick up some coins. But most importantly, if you just had like, some ridiculously low buy order targets just sitting there and you were sleeping, not necessarily for Doge, but for some other coins, and they got hit, pretty sure you would have been pretty happy. Uh, but it just shows like in crypto that really it's very volatile and we can see jumps by like, I don't know, just crazy amounts really quickly. Um, the example being that massive BTC dump that we saw, like, well, massive wasn't all that big, but it happened quick. Like last Saturday, we dipped what, $10,000, give or take, in like 10 minutes. So it can happen quick, but then it can also go back up quick. So
Very well said. Very well said. And with some of the of course, the Twitter FUD and stuff going on, you would see that this is dropping. It's dropping quite a bit. It was up to 92, was now down to like 63 market cap. But just remember, it's run a lot today, and it looks like it could still have legs to go. So yeah. All right. Now, yeah, you can go ahead. I'm replying to a few comments on here on the video that I just shared. People have questions. So I'll be with you in a second.
All right, let's keep this going then. Oh, I see Omar Barrios. How's it going? Saw that you were there last time I was online streaming. Um, apparently he's got a nice little bag of NFT art. Uh, Doge. I did exactly that and nearly doubled my Dogecoin count. There you go. Somebody took advantage of the dip. Somebody wants liquidity explained in simple terms. Liquidity LP and how to use and earn in simple terms. I don't know if you feel comfortable answering that one, and if you do, we can wait till you come back or till you're ready to do so, because I don't want to get technical, and I'm not too comfortable doing so. Oh man, so 10% tax when you sell or switch wallets. See, that's something that I have trouble understanding, like with the SafeMoon thing. So, say I buy $100, then it 10x's, or rather, I put in 100. Now I'm sitting on 1,100. Then I sell it. They're gonna keep 10%, so they're gonna keep 100, what I put in, and they're gonna burn off half and redistribute it the other half. But I just parted with $1,000. Um, how does this work exactly? Like, how do we all come out on top? I can see how the first people come out on top, but then the others? Anyway, so someone says, how confident are you
Oh,
that
hold
it's
on a
not a
second.
scam?
Hold on a second. So just for the example you gave right now, so let's say you put $100 in and you are up $1,000, right? If you go to sell it, okay, you will probably end up with only $900 worth. They would take the 10%, okay, and distribute, like the half will be distributed to the existing holders and the other half would be burned, quote unquote, and then so you would still end up with 900.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're taking like 900 or whatever, but the amount that's left and being split in two and then redistributed on the one half and on the other half being burned off or whatever, like
Mm-hmm.
uh, if they're going to redistribute half of like that $90 that they charge me, the 10%,
Right.
that's not all that much to be redistributing as opposed to what I took out, you know?
Well,
So
yeah,
the
but
first
they
people, it seems like, yeah, they'll be making money.
definitely, the very first people will benefit the most, but they claim that this strategy is to help, to not help but to encourage people to hold. So like during, of course, for me, I took my profits very early in Safe Moon, and I have a little bit left. And the last time I went to check, I have a few million coins that have added to my Safe Moon, and I kind of understand what they are going for here. And so that instead of people mining the stuff, and there's a way that it trickles. It's just very little. Sometimes it's just a very small percentage that comes on. But again, it's when you are selling it and you are buying, it really hurts. It's like you go in, you try to buy $500 worth of Safe Moon. By the time you finish all the transactions and you finally bought your Safe Moon is worth $350, something like that, because you have to pay to switch by BNB into BNB Smart Chain. Then now you go and pay for the swapping, and the swapping could be anywhere between 11%, 12, 13, who knows. So yeah, I understand. I understand you. It's still something that's pretty. It's definitely favoring the early birds. So for sure.
Yeah, I'm clearly just trying to play the devil's advocate here,
Good,
because
good.
Charles Ponzi, he was like, "I'll double your money in what 45 days, but if you give me 90 days, I'll triple it." So, it's kind of give or take a similar. There's similarities, hold your money and you won't be penalized, pull out and you will. It's very similar to what Charles Ponzi was saying, pass me some money and hold it, and just be patient, and I'll give you back more with time. And that can only go on for so long. And like, I'm not trying to say that they're not doing anything good. Maybe they do have real good intentions and it's not trying to be a pump and dump, but it's just good to be wary of all of these new projects that are emerging so quickly,
Very true.
especially when you look at Doge and all the coins that try to ride its hype. Whatever happened to Dogecoin? That was the last one from the last pump and dump. I know it's still around, and give Doge some time. When the next pump comes around, you'll probably start hearing about Doge again. Now I'm hearing about this Leica coin. Leica, the dog that was first sent in space by the Russians. Well, now there's a coin called Leica coin coming out, and
So
they're just
many.
yeah, they're just trying to ride the Doge hype. So that's why, like, I don't know. I just like to err on the side of caution, and um, with these cryptocurrency cycles, really the best time to accumulate is when you're in the bear market and when no one's talking about crypto. And right now, like, uh, f- this is the massive pump if we were like looking at Dogecoin, but for the whole crypto space, these last few months that we've been in the bull run, like if you have been holding for a few years now, well, now these would be the times that you'd be taking your profits, while everybody else is just rushing in and FOMOing in to just because they're hearing, yo, crypto's blowing up, and then they're just buying and buying and buying. And then when you get back into the bear market, that's where you should restart accumulating when everyone's like done talking about crypto.
That's
And
true.
I feel
That's Go ahead.
like playing it safe that way makes me a little it makes me feel a little safer than rather than trying to jump into these new projects left and right, and I mean, not fully understanding them and trying to get in just because I'm hearing so many positive things until eventually you don't.
Well, yeah, it's. I mean, it is what it is. It's like going into these new projects. You have to go in with the mentality and awareness of the risk you are taking. Okay, you are going in at ground level, and 90% of even small businesses fail. So that awareness is key. You don't go in thinking it's going to be 100%. But then again, the thing about the distribution, the redistribution. My question is, how long can this go on? How sustainable is it for the very long term? You understand? If you are burning 5% each time and redistributing the other five, it could definitely go on for long, but after a while, it's going to be so minuscule. Like uh, there will not be an incentive to hold long term. So just like you're saying, it could be a trap to get people to hold it long enough until they hit 10 billion market capital and say, hey lads, let's cash out, let's go home. Or it could be something like that. But that is why I am here. Okay. If you find a project early enough, okay, anybody who was already in NFT art, at the bare minimum, if you got in a little early, at the bare minimum, you should be 10x up right now. You have 10 times whatever you put it. Please do not, under any circumstance, lose all your money. Please don't let that happen. Okay. Don't let that happen. This project could fail. It could succeed. Let's say you decide to withdraw half what you have right now. If it succeeds and one day it goes up and you're like cashing out of 50,000, don't regret that. Man, I could have cashed out 100,000 if I had kept my coins. No, the discipline is what's key. The discipline of knowing when to take some profits, knowing and also do some research. Some of the new coins, I wouldn't touch them with a stick. It's like they have absolutely no purpose. They have no purpose, and they're like, hey, buy it early. This is here. This is the newest coin out here. And I'm like, what is this coin going to do? What problem is it going to solve? Like, how is it going to be different from all the other 8,000 coins that are on coin market capital? So yes, I agree with all your points, but then again, sometimes you got to take some risk, and some risk could pay off huge. And I'll keep repeating this: if only I had put just $100 towards Safe Moon when Decentralized first mentioned it on this live, a little over a month ago, I would have made away with $300,000 on April 19th if I had pulled out on that day. So it just shows you that every now and then there is a potential, but you could go, if you keep investing in every new coin, trust me, you probably lose more money than you make. So be careful out there. Okay. Omar got, okay, good. All right. So I missed a lot of comments, guys. I was replying to some of the comments on the video I just posted. Let me see here 1 second. So Hazy, have you heard anything about any upcoming events for Doge?
422.2, but that was already 2 days ago. So, and I knew that was just not going to happen.
Yeah,
Uh,
but,
so besides that, no. But let's realistically think about it. If I'm not mistaken, there's pretty much always a Doge event around 420. If this isn't the first time, so it's very possible the next year, then there might be another one. So, but no, I haven't heard of any. But I'm sure that when they will do another, someone will eventually do another. Will probably be made aware. Hopefully, more than just a few days in advance. And the only problem I see with these organized pumps is, well, I mean, there's obviously many problems, like for instance, people getting burned. But one of the other problem is the more that these go on, the harder it gets to go higher. In the sense that right now Doge is hanging at what, like 30 cents, and if we have another one, well, and it goes from 30 to 60, you're only doubling your money, as opposed to those who got in at 5 cents and sold at 30 cents, that's 6 times your money. So the more we go on with these pumps on Doge, the harder it'll be to push up so high that you'll see massive returns like in the early days. So just something to be aware of.
okay, good. All right, so we have a question here. What could you explain liquidity or LP and how to use it to earn in simple terms? Okay, so liquidity pools make it easy to convert cryptocurrency into cash. It's like, how do I put it? So, for example, Bitcoin is the most liquid out there because it's the first cryptocurrency, and um, it's, dude, I'm not putting the words right, but basically, if there's no liquidity, it will be hard for you to sell that cryptocurrency for fiat or convert it into other cryptocurrencies. That's why coins encourage staking, like, Cardano and stuff. They encourage you to stake. When you stake your coins, they actually just take your coins and put it into a liquidity pool, and then you earn some premium over it. It's almost like loaning your money to the bank so that the bank can, okay, make transactions, give people loans, and do stuff with your money, and then they'll give you some percentage every year that you leave it in there. So a liquidity pool is necessary to some extent to keep the coin fluid. Otherwise, it might be difficult to swap between different coins, or to swap for fiat and stuff like that. So I think that's the best I can do right now for a liquidity pool.
So if I'm not mistaken, like when you like in my case on Binance, there is a launch pool. You'll be staking like BNB or BUSD, and I guess like the BUSD would be adding the liquidity and in for this coin called TLM, so that when you can finally trade it, you would have the necessary liquidity for it to not, fail.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. So like when we were live the last time, and you guys, everybody was trying to buy Binance, and but Binance was locked. What happened was there was no Binance available to buy. So I'm sure they waited for a while until you know they had enough, or it could be that the network was congested. It could be either of the two. But the more people that stake Binance, the more the easier it will be to just buy Binance and trade it, and all that. So again, I'm going to make this call. I think BNB. I think BNB is going places. I think BNB is going places. just because of the demand for the Binance Smart Chain network at the moment. Hold on, I was gonna check something here. All right, so let me check this channel. 1 second here. So yeah, Hazy, I was supposed to go live yesterday, and then I had a lot going on. Next thing I know, it's too late. So I just passed out.
I don't know if Michael Pollock is still here, but if so, I'll quickly answer your question. Unfortunately, no, we cannot estimate what possible price would be satisfactory for NFT art. I mean, for us, it would be. I mean, I'm not in the coin at all, but I mean, I'm assuming you're wondering like what when you'd want to take your profits. I'm guessing. In that case, you at least want to pull out your initial investment when you can, and then let the rest ride if possible. But we can't estimate a price. And who knows, man? Who knows where these prices will go with these projects?
Very well said, my friend. Very well said. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah. So yeah, if we knew, we'd be rich. Guys, I need 60 more subscribers to make it to 1,000. If we can, to make it to 7,000 subscribers. If we can do that on this stream, that would be awesome. If you can do that on this stream, everything you guys are in, I will send them to the moon. Everything. Just let me know where you're in. I'll send it to the moon. So please do well to like and subscribe. Okay, I'm so far late on this. How confident are you that it's not a scam? I'm only about 50-50. Same, my friend. Same. I'm waiting for some more confirmations, but right now, I'm on the edge. So be on the edge too. Don't relax. New moon. Oh my goodness. So many moons out there. Hazy, I'm getting tired of the moons, man.
Yeah,
We
but
got
think
moons,
about it. They're really
star,
good names when you think about it, in the sense that
galaxy.
yeah, they're meant to induce you to believe. Like think about it, safe moon, safety and moon, well, moonshot, star,
Is
moon star. Like they're all meant to make you believe you're going to be safe and you're going to hit the moon. Like it's smart marketing just with the names. Like
what about what about pool coin? I'm like, who came up with that?
I didn't even know that was a coin.
Dude, haven't you seen so many people have been asking about it in the comments? Guys, if anybody's in the comments and you have pool coin, let me know. They've been talking about it a lot. I'm like, who named the coin pool coin? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. If you really want me to check it out, I could check it out for you. But yeah, sorry guys. English, please. I can only read English on here. Oh, I think we did talk. We did look up octans the last time. We did look at it. I think it looked pretty good when we looked it up. Great point.
Yeah, we were also saying on Saturday when everyone was looking at Doge, like there was some nice prices to be earned on other coins. So I don't know if anybody picked up a few. I remember I picked up some BNB. Unfortunately, it didn't go over like 600, or no, I think it got close. I was hoping it reached 700 and it didn't. So I sold a little bit like at the 550 and hoped it would come back down and pick up some more. But I did see somebody say something pretty interesting. Where did it go? Oh, about Doge and how the next push would be difficult unless something like Amazon, like there was an Amazon petition, or if they started to accept Doge or whatever, that would probably be a big enough catalyst to push us, forward to the next level. That would be maybe closer to $1, maybe even $1. Who knows? But yeah, I don't think Elon's tweets will cut it anymore, as that person said. I think it was Kay's creation.
Oh, Case is here today. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you today yet. Guys. keep the likes coming, keep the subscribe coming. Please do want to subscribe, support the channel. And somebody said over here, somebody has said that you're not trading. You said, okay, this first. You said they were already verified. Well, yes, they say they were verified by Tech Rate, but I need more information. I cannot, we cannot just take their word for it. So if there's a way you can verify from Tech Rate that they were actually verified, that'd be great. We would like to know all that. So, who is dumping in NFT? I don't know, but you probably should dump some too. I keep saying, take some profit along the way. And, whenever you are very high up in something, take some profit along the way. No matter how much you believe in a project, take some profit. We said that about Doge so many times. And you've seen that when we were telling you guys, April 18th and 19th, you could have actually double dipped and bought back a lot more coins. So, okay. Somebody said ATC to the moon. Yo, ATC, man. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting patiently. I've listed all the people who bashed me for saying ETC is gonna go, but I'm waiting patiently. Okay, James is explaining some stuff here. JC Stump is also explaining some stuff with caps. What is Moon Rat? Is the next big Ponzi scheme to make us rich? Oh Lord. Well, if you enter everything with a mindset that this could be a scheme, you may never lose money, because usually it goes on for a bit, and when people get greedy and they bet the farm because they want to make all the money in the world, that's when things don't go very well. So just have that in mind. Don't bet the farm. Space Penguin.
Somebody asked how to take profits. Luis Avalar, he said he's new to this and he would like someone to explain how to take profits, how it would work. I mean, taking profits while letting your money still go up, it's confusing. Exactly. But if you don't take them there, then when they're going down, it's going to be too late to start taking profits, unless you're really high up. So essentially, the way it would work, let's use $10 as an example because it's the minimum you can buy with Binance. Say you bought a coin, you put $10 into the coin. Maybe when you get to, I don't know, $20 or $30, you pull out, you're either the $10 you put in, or maybe if you make it to $30, you put in, you can pull out 15 or 20 and let the rest ride, and that would be one strategy. It's up to you to come up with your own, but the important part is to not just put your money in and watch it go up, 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 and think it's never going to come down. You want to at least pull out what you put in if you can when it's gone up enough to do so. So that way, if it goes down, hey, you still have money to play with, and that money that can like once you've taken those profits, say you put in $10, it reaches 30, you pull out 15. Well, now you can take that 15 and go put it into something else. Maybe you just keep 10 and you put 5 into something else. That way, if anything happens, well, you still have that first initial $10 you put. So that would be one way of taking profits. I don't know if you wanted to add anything to that, Patient Money.
You know what? I think you said it very well. You said it very well. At the end of the day, draw a plan for yourself, and depending on the kind of coin you go into, your plan has to be different. Okay, if you are buying Bitcoin right now, for a quick flip, and your goal is to start taking profit at 300%, I think you are probably pushing it a little bit too much. Okay, so just know that if you are going into an early project with a low market cap, that project could flip over several times. So you could have high expectations for that. But if you are going into a more stable coin, you could start taking some profits when it's, when you're already up by like 30%, 40%. And you can always reinvest those profits when there's a crash, and don't get into the habit of taking the profit and then buying something else right away. I do that myself a lot, but I have slowly grown out of it. When you take profit, take a breather. Look at your portfolio. Look at some other stuff. Take a little breather. You'll be surprised. Most of the time, right after I take profit, within 2-3 days, something will dip, and then I can quickly buy back in. I call it firepower. You always have to have some percentage of your portfolio as cash, so you have firepower to be able to dip in. So, for example, Future Pilot saw my video yesterday. Put 60 euros in NFT, and he's up 200. So, if I were him, right at this point, if I were him, this is just if I were him, I wouldn't take all the 50 out right now. I'll probably, at this point, I'll probably take $40 out and watch this coin, because it's looking like, when you look at the, of course, you don't have 7 days of data, but this is how much we have. Every time it goes up a little bit, just like almost everything. Whenever it goes up that much, it would have to drop quite a bit to cool off before it goes again. So we don't know where the next leg is. And looking at the market capital here, it shows a lot more room. But again, the market capital on BSC scan is different. It's a lot bigger than what is shown here. But I'll use this for the example. So I've taken some profit, right? You take about $40. Now, worst case scenario, if tomorrow we wake up and this coin, it's a scam, it's gone. You go and your amount is zero. Like, it will not be valued at anything, because they'll withdraw everything. And at the bare minimum, you only lost 20 euro. Okay. Just because I think this will flip forward a little bit more, that's why I didn't take all my initial investment. But for normal crypto, for normal other investment, by the time I hit, more than 100%, most of the time my initial investment is already out. So have your own plan. Okay, outlook for Harmony One. Talk about Harmony One a little bit. So Harmony One, I was expecting it to pump because of the event they had to talk about more scalability and stuff, and it did not pump. But here's the thing: I keep saying this, and I'll keep saying that Harmony One is one of my favorite coins out there, just because of the team behind it. Okay, the main guy has worked at Google, has worked at Apple. In fact, he created a search engine that Apple thought was so much of a competition that they bought it out, and then they hired him to be a chief engineer with them. Okay, before then he had worked at Google for several years as well. And then his team is very, very, very strong. He has very strong people on there. There's a guy with an MBA from Harvard who is on his team, who actually has consulted with several other cryptocurrencies during their launch, during their marketing, their sale, and other stuff. He's actually on this team, okay? And he consults with other people. So just imagine how much experience and knowledge he has. And then he has another developer on there, like 2 other developers on there. So there's 4 of them. And I'm betting on this coin because of the team, just because of the team and what the top guy has done in the past. That's the reason why I think it has quite a ways to go. All right. Omar says he bought some after watching. Congrats, guys. Remember to take profits. Nobody comes back crying that, hey, the coin died and then I didn't take any profit. Same Moon token. Okay. You can't seem to buy it. Why is that? Are you in the Pancake swap? Make sure you are in version 1 old, and make sure you set your slippage to 11%. Just like Safe Moon and all the other safe coins, you will lose a lot of money when you are buying these coins. So guys, the whole idea of the liquidity is something that exists. It's a code that exists that a lot of these people are just copying, right? But at the end of the day, it's what utility is behind a coin. That's what makes a coin what it is. So almost anyone can create some of these coins, but with a good idea behind it and a good team, there's a lot that can be done with it. So it's something that the Binance Smart Chain has actually verified, but we are yet to find a good project that would make it a great use case. So when you are setting up your token on Binance Smart Chain, you can choose to set it up such that it can be mined. People can plug in electricity for hours and hours and mine your coin, or you can set it up such that it's a static pool, or there are a few different options there. So people are realizing that, not going the mining route, it's better, but we don't have any successful story to back it. Okay. Do you ask me what price principal says for me? Oh, I can't, my friend. I can't. Whatever you think, it's all you from here on. If you're in the green, from here on, it's all you, man. It's all you. All right, what else do we have here? Wait, how many times did you ask this question? You keep getting an error on Pancake Swap. Set your slippage. First of all, again, like I said, go to V1 old, okay? And then there's the button there. Go there and set your slippage to 11%, and it should work. Okay. Doge 69 hazies. So what happened to 69 cents, guys? I was really waiting to see that 69 cents on the Doge.
It was the 420 that we saw after all. 69 was a hope, but we never made it. Maybe next time. Maybe not. We'll see.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time. You're right. Maybe next time.
Somebody's asking for the thoughts on Elongate. See, Elongate is a coin. I did not do any research on it, but it's one of those coins that came out at the same time as Doge, and to me feels like they just want to capitalize on the Doge hype. So another coin to me that seems like, Shiba Inu coin or Doge coin or Leica coin. So to me, I'd be wary.
Be wary. If you're going in, go in as if you know that it's 100% a scam, and then my video is out, people. Now I'm the same as Hazy here.
But at least I'm a fish.
At least you're a fish. Mine says webcam utility beta.
Hello, Krista. New since the other day.
Let's see here.
I want to take out my initial deposit on NFT, but I can only sell all, not just a bit. How is this possible? Really? That's weird. I don't know how that works. So patient.
Okay, whose comment is that?
That is Joe Pletinik. He says he wants to take out his initial deposit on NFT, but he can only sell it all and not just a bit. That's weird.
Now you should be able to sell it all. Again, like I'm telling you guys, I got in the same problem. Go down to your Pancake Swap. I might have to pull this picture up again, and then go to V1 old. Okay, because Pancake Swap is actively doing an upgrade. So once you go to V1 old, you can swap it from there and set your slippage to 11%. So that's it. It's taking. Okay, so this is not a question. I might be far behind. Man, you guys are killing the comments, man. Good job, guys. Justin, did you figure it out? Did you figure it out? Did you buy your stuff yet? What is price prediction for Notary? I do not have one. Do you have one, Hazy?
I've never even heard of Notary. So many coins, so many things coming out. Someone's asking if we know how to effectively turn or efficiently turn a newspaper of. Wait, he says, I have 20 Miami Herald first print newspapers of the Obama historic election victory. How can I NFT these efficiently? If anybody knows how to NFT things,
I think it's actually quite easy. There are lots of tutorials out there, but you know what? This might be an opportunity for me to make a full video on that.
Because I do know there are websites that you can go on and do it relatively easy on. I looked into it, but I couldn't just tell you on the top of my head. But yeah, it could definitely be another video for you to make. You should start writing all these ideas down.
Exactly. You know what? Thank you for video ideas, guys. You guys are the bomb. All right, let's see. He said PooCoin because he checked the charts. Yo, PooCoin went crazy. I'm like, how is it going crazy with this name? I was looking at the charts, but I just was not interested just because of the name. Okay, I just was not interested. It says Elon Sun's wallet keep increasing. My goodness, billions and billions. All right, sorry guys, I have to jump a lot of comments here, and
I wouldn't be surprised if Elon's son's wallet keeps increasing. I mean, he is mining it after all. I wouldn't be surprised if
exactly. I'm sure he's mining with the best rig out there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's probably going to be a nouveau Doge nouveau Doge money of the future.
That's true. That's true. That is true. Yes, somebody said NFT down. Yes, NFT down. NFT is up 267%. It's not up 300. It's down 181%. Yes, it is. People are taking profit. People will keep taking profit. So yes. Krista, I hope you got some. I hope you got some. I hope you guys. I remember you got Safe Moon, and it hasn't been going very well. But hey, I hope you got some of the other one too.
Exactly,
Omar.
and it's not just a fish; it's a clownfish. Meaning, you shouldn't be taking what the clownfish is saying as financial advice, because it's a clownfish.
That is a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see here. For the point of NFT, just take a photo. There you go. Take a photo. Just go ahead and take a photo.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, the NFTs that are just an NFT digital art piece. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really appeal to me. But when Beeple released his physical, it was literally a box that you would buy, it had a physical art piece with an NFT token to authentify the NFT, and there was also the digital version on that token. That, in my opinion, was interesting because then you have the real artwork and the token to authentify it. So
I think that sounds very, very legit, like a legitimate way of trading this thing here. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Somebody said financial fried rice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Now, see, there's a crypto coin you buy. Clownfish.
nice. Let's make it. Let's make it. Guys, we're gonna make a new coin. It's gonna be called Clownfish. It will have zero purpose. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, Grace, there you go. See, gotta take those profits, man. Gotta take those profits. Gotta take those profits. It's gonna bounce up and down like that. So, yep. It was a pain to buy for sure. Everything was a pain to buy, man. Okay, so Krista is seeing Safe Moon all over again. I hope it's in positive light this time because the past 2 days it was not in positive light. So I hope it's all good news about them today. It will only allow you to sell max. Are you guys changing? Go down to the bottom of your Pancake swap, okay, and go to the V1 old. I'm sure new people keep coming on here, so I probably will have to keep repeating myself until I shut down the live. Here, let's see. So I found a solution to this, and that's even where you are able to get the correct rate. Okay, go down to the bottom of your Pancake swap and select V1 old. You will see V2 there, and so make sure it's on V1 old. V1 old works fine. V2 is still still being fixed. So yeah, guys, if you haven't subscribed, please. We're trying to get the channel up to 7K tonight, and we are, let me see, let's see how far we are from it. Let's see here. And then guys, if you are new, please go ahead and like the video as well. It goes a long way to help out the channel. And I'm trying to, so you guys are doing great actually. We are left with 49 more subscribers to hit 7,000. Yes, come on guys, please go ahead and subscribe. Thank you for being here.
I don't know if you were gonna plug up your camera, but it's still dead in case you forgot.
You know what, I plugged it up. Hold on. I hope it works.
All right, so let's hear it, guys. Write down where you're from. I like to know where people are from. It's always fun. Typically, we always have people from all over the world. Although at this hour, yeah, we'll probably get people from here and there. Wonder if that guy from Madagascar is still here. He's probably about to go to bed soon, I would assume, judging by the time in his area. Ha, not surprised. There we go. People from all over. Oklahoma, Illinois, near Pittsburgh, LA.
Morocco.
Philly. Yeah, that's where I'm originally from.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's where I was born.
French.
Yeah, exactly, because, colonized by the French. So, and yeah, now I'm living in Canada and in the French part of Canada, so it just makes more sense.
You just
Somebody
blend
said
right
they're
in.
KGB. Ethiopia, nice. Disneyland. Windy City, Chicago, nice. Viva las Casablancas. Not the city
Amish
that I'm
County,
originally
Ohio.
from, but
My goodness. Awesome, man. Good to have you on here, Rick. So, guys, I spent 12 years in Pennsylvania, and let me tell you, I was always in the Amish community for a few things. Okay, first of all the food, all the farm product that they sold were organic, and they tasted different. You taste the Amish butter, and it's like the best thing you've ever had. The sweet corn, everything was just amazing, and the carpentry, their woodwork was like the best around. So hey, I had a great connection with the Amish community in Pennsylvania. Viva USA, Windy City. Is that Chicago?
should be. Been there, loved it. Can't wait to go back. I want me some Chicago dogs. Man, Portillo's was so good.
Pastor
I'm gonna stop
Perez.
here before we go too deep into the food hole again, like
I
last
know,
time.
dude. I like the food hole, man. Yeah, I like the food hole. I like the food hole. From Ghana, yes, that's where I'm from. Mr. Perez, do I know you? I think I posted my channel on my Facebook once, and then I got like about 10 or 20 friends on here. Every now and then they show up. Okay, so let's see. NFTART did dip to 55, and it's slowly working its way back again. And the whales who sold, like my smart friend here, Grace, Grace is gonna can do this again. Okay, she can sell it high, buy back low, sell it high, buy back low. So just like any stock, just like any coin, like when Doge was moving, we saw Doge do the same thing over and over again. And so yeah. Pakistan in the house, dude. It's like there's only 92 people on here, but it's just surprising when my goodness. Grace, yes, Ghanaian. I was born and raised in Ghana. Spent the first half of my life in Ghana, so probably more than half of my life in Ghana. But I'm in Texas now. which place is this? Portillo's. I don't want to pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, Portillo's. Portillo's. I
Portillo's.
don't know if
Okay.
I'm pronouncing it properly, but yeah, it is the bomb. I love that place. I think I was in Chicago for a week and I went twice.
I see. Nice, 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 nice. You got 9 trillion NFT art, dude. You must be on the moon right now. My goodness, you must be on the moon right now. Good, good.
Speaking of investing and Portillo's, Berkshire Hathaway actually bought them for $1 billion. So
Wow, 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 wow. Yes, Perez. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, she says she has 50 billion, but she would buy more. Okay. He said you don't like their logo, man. It's so cheap. It's so very cheaply done. And actually, on their Twitter, they said they were going to update that. It's like it's just it's also new, and they probably were not expecting this to probably go up this fast. So it's like, hey, trying to hire people from all over the place. Hey, you can do this, you can do that, you can do that. How to buy NFT? Use Trust Wallet. Get BNB into your Trust Wallet. Convert your BNB into BNB Smart Chain, and then I'm missing the steps. Go down and then go to Pancake Swap. Go to dApps, decentralized applications. There are 4 boxes down there. Hit it. Go to Pancake Swap, and then in there, make sure you set your slippage to 11%, and make sure it's the V1 old because they are doing an update. So it makes things a little bit more complicated. So my bad. I'm from Ghana and in Fort Worth. Oh man, let's link up. Let's link up for sure. For sure. I'm in Fort Worth too. Let's link up. Let's link up. Coffee time. Where's my coffee? Where is my coffee? My man is waiting until 1 cent. He's gonna buy an island. He's gonna buy an island, man. Will it kill 1-0? It could. It could. It got close, and then let me see. It got close, and then the wheels went to work. So it could. It got close. Wheels went to work, so it could. Yeah. One piece of Chicago deep fish. All right, guys. All the new people here. What we're doing today, we're trying to get this. We're trying to get this channel to 7K. 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 Let me see where we're at now. So please subscribe. Please do well to subscribe. You guys are awesome. Right now, we're left with 39 subscribers, man. Come on, we can do it. I think we could pull it off this live. What do you think, Hazy?
I'm pretty sure we could. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah. 39. Come on. I'm sure there's still people watching who haven't subscribed though.
We got
I
some
see
people
you.
from
I see
Peru and Mexico.
Whoa,
Hola,
I
los
missed this one.
amigos. Speak a little Spanish, get a few likes, you know.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I should, you know what? I should learn Spanish. I got a huge shock when I came to Fort Worth. I went to Home Depot, and when I first moved here last year, I was buying stuff, and then I called the guy who was working for Home Depot, and I wanted some corner pieces of wood and stuff like that. So I was talking to him, and then he told me that he doesn't speak English. I'm like, okay, I need to learn Spanish.
Oh,
So
that reminds me. I saw you. Well, you go on first, and I'll tell you a funny story after.
okay, so then now he goes on to find another person. I saw him walk by, and another guy walks right by him, goes on to find another person who speaks English, and brought them to me. And I was like, I was shocked, but yeah. But
That actually would be shocking in the US.
most of the time people speak English everywhere, but here the Spanish population is pretty high. Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. I remember I watched a YouTube video, or maybe it was on a meme site, but it was you guys may have seen this. It was some guys from the military, and they were asking their comrade who was Latino, and like his English was very broken, and they're like, "So why did you join the army?" And he's like, "Well, I was at the Home Depot and working, and then they asked me if I wanted the green card," and I was like, "Oh my God, that was great." He's like, "Well, now I'm here." And they're all laughing. It's like, well, yeah, it makes sense.
Oh man, that is funny. Oh man, that is funny. So what is Doge doing? It's doing a dance here, doing the little dance. It's like at this point, who is going to do a big dump, right? Unless there's a big dump in crypto.
Maybe, but on the daily chart, I haven't. I've been looking at Bitcoin on the daily, and it doesn't look like we're out of the woods yet on the daily chart.
Let
We're
me
still in a
let's take a look.
downward momentum. Um, and I mean, like typically, all right, if you guys are looking at the charts on the 1 minute, you're probably going to give yourself an aneurysm. If you're looking at it on the 15 minute, you might give yourself a heart attack. Like the further out you look, the better of an idea you'll get of the whole market and where it's going. And if you're looking at the 1 minute and you see it go down, 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 you'll probably panic. And if you zoom out, you might realize, okay, this is what on the monthly, like the first red candle that we get, or yeah, I think it's the first red candle on the monthly chart. So I mean, how many? And it's not even all that big. One, two, three, four, five, six. We had 6 straight months of growth, and this month that's finishing soon, I mean, we have one red candle, but it's not even like it's. I mean, our
Right, right,
lows are
right,
still
right, right.
higher than last month's lows. So overall, it's still, yes, a good trajectory for the monthly, but on the daily, we might still have a few more downward days before we look back up. At least that's what I see. So,
All right, all right, all right. Yeah, the definitely looking at the daily. I mean, this is all the way back to December. This is where January hit. For some reason, always December into January, Bitcoin just shoots. For the past 3 years, December into January, Bitcoin shoots. Like no matter what, it finds a way to shoot. And looking at it from this angle, this is a pretty smooth, you know, incline. It's like it's a very normal incline. This dip here was a little scary because it broke quite a few supports when it dipped back down to 47. But think about it, we were literally celebrating when Bitcoin hit 30,000, when Bitcoin hit 20,000 again, this past you know the December. So it's still good. It's still good in the short term. It's still good. So yeah, like he's saying, if you are just looking at let's look at the 30 minute. You see a lot of dips in here, and you'll be worried. But I don't see a lot of volume coming in. This is a 30-minute chart, and so not a lot of volume, which could be good and bad, which could mean that there's not a lot of people who are selling as well. So volume is an indicator that you have to use in a smart fashion. Let me see here. What I'm over here. Just quick.
and another thing for me, like when I put it on the daily, I have a channel that starts from about October, give or take, because that's pretty much when the bull run kind of started. We've been hovering at less than 10K or around 10K, and then on the 21st of October, like I would say that's when it really starts to go. And so if you're looking at this on the daily, I had a channel drawn from that day until, well, my channel keeps going, but we only finally broke out of it on with this massive like dump, and now we're actually out of that channel. And so hopefully we get back into it, because as long as we were in that channel, when I would see dumps or dips or whatever, it didn't really concern me, because I'd zoom out and realize, well, this is still an upward trend that we're in. But now we actually got out of that uh trend. And so maybe we're going to get back into it. Maybe we're going to form a new trend. At this point, for me, I'd rather like just sit and wait and see before I make a decision. That's If it keeps going down, then I'd consider buying more. But I mean, overall, we're still looking like we're going in an upward trajectory. So, but these are just my opinions and thoughts, and I'm not very good at charting, so don't rely on what I say. Besides, remember, this is a clownfish you're listening to, so
Oh man, that's a clownfish, and this is a real clown right here. So don't take financial advice from clowns, guys. Oh, Mr. Dragon, man, thank you very much for all the work you do in the comments, keeping everything civilized, and thank you, thank you, thank you. He's one of the day one mods in the house. And so,
do you know
guys,
anything
if
about Pundix? Because
I,
somebody's been asking about it.
about it, is it a crypto?
Yeah, it's a crypto. The only thing that I know about it is when I was looking at because this is a strategy people do in the stock market. They'll look at the worst performers and see if they were undervalued, and then if they think that people are undervaluing the stock, they'll buy it and in hopes of it. You know, when everyone's looking one direction, you're going in and looking where they're not. So that's what attracted me to Pundy X, because when I looked at it, it was down so much, and I realized it potentially could have, gotten back up. But then at that time, I had other coins to look at, so I didn't really do much more research into it. But I think it pumped since, and I'm not too familiar with what they're involved in anymore because I think I looked at this like a month or maybe even 2 months ago, so I can't remember whether it was a good project to me at the time or not.
Okay. So I'm starting from the back end. So you guys see how I do some of my research on some of these coins. It might help you. So you can go to the Ether scan, right? Instead of just looking at what CoinMarketCapital is showing you. And back here, there's a little bit more information. You can see how active it is. So the last person who bought this a minute ago. So we have about 1, 2, 3, 4 people. There's a transfer. It tells you whether it's a transfer or a sweep. And 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago. So it means that what this means is that we have, even on the first page, it goes all the way down 24, 25 minutes ago. So definitely it's laying low. It's not pumping. That's just what it means, that it's not pumping. Anything that's pumping, when you come in here, you're going to see 1 second, 2 seconds, 12 seconds, 50 seconds. But that's a good thing, because you don't want to go in when it's already pumping. You want to go in when it's nice and quiet. Okay. So I don't know much about this project, but this is how I start. I go in here, I see the number of holders. You see the not number of holders, and it's not looking bad actually. They do, however, have 3 addresses here which are heavily 24%, 23%, 21%. Looks like these will all be like owners' addresses. I don't know how locked they are. Not, but again, this is 60%, 60%. Okay. So that's what NFTART did. They put 60% in the one address. That's what's scaring people, but people will have it in other ways. Now, let's go see what this coin is about. Now that we've looked at the back end, and let's see the volume here. The volume on BSC scan is always a little bit more accurate, but it doesn't show very well with Binance Smart Chain. So just be careful. And every now and then, registered people can actually give some comments on here, but of course you can't trust that, because it's probably their brother or sister who is pushing the coin. Now, so what is this coin about? I'm gonna go read more. It's a leading developer of blockchain powered devices with the aim of transforming retail businesses with its blockchain based point of sale solution. Okay, point of sale solution. A solution allows retail merchants and consumers to conduct instantaneous in-store transactions on its blockchain. The blockchain solution was founded in 2017, and it launched its ICO in January 2018 as the world's first point of sale solution. Okay. I mean, it seems like a very mature project that has been around for a while. The market capitalization seems quite large, considering it had only 4,000 holders. That was very interesting. So either, you know, a lot of people held and are out, or but usually even when you hold something and you sell, um, uh, there's still a remnant. So you still have the wallet. So you're kind of considered a holder, you know, because you're never able to fully sell 100%. It's like 0.000 something left. So, and as we're on here, somebody bought 34 seconds ago. It could be one of you on the live. Who knows? So yeah, okay. So that's all I can get from this right now, and I'm very neutral on it. Okay, not too many red flags. It just, you know, it looks like one of the projects out there in the many projects that could be good, but the
Yeah,
question
because
is,
there are a few other like Pundix does have competitors that are doing or trying to do the exact same thing. So just who knows which one will come out on top.
true. Exactly. Nobody knows which one will come out on top, right? So if you could bet on all the horses and still profit, would you? Oh
I
man, okay.
would, but there's a problem with that because I considered it with the MJ market when it finally was being
Mm.
legalized here, and I realized there was so many of the companies that even if I put like just a little bit of money in each, the gains I would make from the winners would probably be offset by all the money I would have had to put in every other project that was bound to fail, and there was many and many of them that failed.
Hey, I wish it was my project, man. Don't worry, I'll be coming out with my project. That's not my project. NFTR is not my project. Oh man. Somebody says good advice. Oh, I'm probably super late on the comments as well. Man,
Yeah, I'm also trying to go through as many as I can to see what we've missed that would be interesting.
yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm not the best host. I'm multitasking right now.
See, Frank Lee asks if we believe that Bitcoin has a correlation with these altcoins. Yes, I do believe it because every time you see Bitcoin take a dump, it brings down the rest of the market. Um, there is a correlation between the two that's undeniable. There's even a chart that you can look at the Bitcoin to altcoin dominance, and as it falls, um, Bitcoin has less of a hold over the other altcoins. In the last bull run, if I'm not mistaken, there was a discrepancy between the two when they each reached their top. Bitcoin reached its top a month before the rest of the altcoins did. Doesn't mean the same thing will happen again, but people do believe that that's how the seasons in crypto seem to function or seem to be going on right now because it's still a new space, and this is what the fourth bull run since it started, and like each one is different, so it's hard, you can't really base yourself on the last one to predict exactly the new one, the next one, but you can definitely get yourself some ideas of what could happen.
Good call. Yes, Eric. Eric says I've seen their website along with their white paper, great stuff. Get someone exactly. Look, at this point, look, if you start a company and right now you are worth about 600 billion, okay. I don't know if it's up to that. 900 billion. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see what happened? NFTR just dipped. This was down to 55 just a little bit ago, and it was right back up. And the person who was on here earlier, Grace, said, you know, they did sell several billions. So, you know, a lot of people taking profits on the. If you are that big, you just need to hire someone. If you think you guys are high schoolers and you can't show your faces and it will devalue the coin, you know, hire someone, add someone to the team, who is in the space, who is knowledgeable, who is somebody who can, you know, and you know, hire them on a contract basis and start showing your faces. Because with time, the more people invest, the more people would want to see. People would want to see, you know, a face attached to uh, all the all the hype. So yeah, you're right. They need to speak about it. I left in my last video, Eric. I left a link to an interview with the CEO. So apparently that was the CEO hopefully it was the CEO. So so there's not much I can say about that, but that's what I could find so far. I did scour the internet. I was looking everywhere to find their faces, but yeah. Thank you, my friend. I don't know, but I went to Infantipim. I don't know if you know Infantipim. Yeah, so I speak Chi. I understand Ga. I can't speak it, but I do understand it 100%. And I'm Ewe from the Volta region, so I don't know where you're from. Perez in Ghana, but yeah, yeah, you can send me an email, man. Let's hook up. Um, I mean, not hook up, link up. All right. Happily hold and we'll continue to how to know upcoming ICO. That's a good question. There is a Reddit, but I will not show it on my channel. It's the most dangerous Reddit out there where people are allowed to post new coins. And these kids make all these new crap coins, and 99.999% of them are all scams. So be very careful with new coins. Okay, there are so many signs out there. And like Hazy said, that should be my next video, how to spot a scam. So yes.
Yeah, I read an article about a story that happened here in Canada very recently with this whole bull run. This kid created a cryptocurrency, got some influencers to promote it. The thing crashed, and he started receiving a lot of death threats, and people aren't happy because they lost a lot of money. So yeah, it's whether he was well intent, like whether there really was a project behind it, what he was trying to do, and it just flopped because he wasn't knowledgeable enough, or whether it was really just a rug pull, people still got burned. So. Someone's asking thoughts on vchain.
Oh, VChain. I'm always bullish on VChain, man. I'm always bullish on VChain. And again, I'm always bullish on VChain. I don't think I actually ever made a dedicated video for VChain, but I did speak about it in different videos. There's one of my videos that I spoke about 13 altcoins to buy to turn your 1,400 into $10,000. It was doing quite well. We were almost past 5,000 at some point last week, and then the freaking dip came. so we're still right around 4,000. If you had bought every single coin that I told you at that time, you still have been you would have been up, by close to about 4,000. So yeah, we're doing pretty decent on that. But VChain doesn't have a lot of competition. I keep saying this. VChain in its own space is competing with old school supply chain management software. So it's just a matter of time until they really blow up. They're actually being tested. Okay, so it's just a matter of time. And even the government of China has a contract with VChain, but it's all pending. It's all going to be tested, and then if they like how things pan out, then they'll go ahead with an adoption. So it could be huge. VChain could blow up anytime. Okay. All right. Let's see. I missed a lot. Thoughts on Safe BTC? Hazy, how you know anything about Safe BTC?
Hmm. No, but I'm not liking the word safe all that much these days.
it's funny how it's
Why do they
funny
have
how
to try
they,
to make
they
me feel
they made the
comfortable?
word safe not so safe.
Yeah, like it's safe is no. They're changing the meaning of this word for me. Somebody said Pundix is old. Yes, it is. 2017, if I'm not mistaken, is when they came out. But an old project doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad project. But you can also be wary of the old projects. So, but I mean, hey, they were potentially in the last bull run and they survived the bear market. Says something.
Hmm. Oh, money in the house. Money in the house. She was with us for 2 days last week when Hazy didn't sleep all night.
Yeah, I saw her comment on an Upshot video and I was like, oh, there's Moni right there. I think I may have given her a like. I'm not sure, but I did find it funny that she was on an Upshot video because if you're in the
That's
Doge
cool.
world, he's a great one too. Somebody
That's
asked the
cool. Yeah.
thoughts on Dogecoin not having a limit supply.
Okay,
My
you want to
my
go
only
ahead with
my
that, but
only answer
one
is
second. let
My
me
only
address this
answer is
one, then you
money
answer that.
printer. Yeah, oh, I just want to say money printer go burr, and that's it.
Okay, hold on. You need to expand on that in a second here. Yeah. So money, I have already done my mining video. I was going to post it this morning, but then I was hit by so many questions and concerns about this whole NFT art. I felt like, I just need to, since I kind of, there's a lot of people who bought it based on my video. So I feel some level of responsibility if everything goes sour. So I wanted to do some research and throw some stuff out there. That's why I released another NFT art video. But the mining video is done. And I think I haven't decided on the title yet. I think that the title will be, is it too late to start mining, or what I made mining with 2 GPUs for 2 weeks. Which topic do you guys think will be um, a, a better title? So let me know. Check out the first 1,000 holders. I know, right? So yeah, personally too, I took my profits a little too early in NFT art. Too early. I can't even tell you how much I sold, because it's like, it's right now it would have been worth so much. Okay. But I did take, a big chunk of my profits too early. I just left a little bit to ride. So I'm just enjoying the ride right now. Whatever happens, happens.
So I'll just really address the question about the thoughts on
Yes, I
Doge not
forgot.
having
My
a
bad.
limit supply really quickly. Um, well, it's not that it doesn't have a limit supply in a sense of the word. It's more like there's a maximum limit of 5 billion that can be mined a year. And when you look at the US dollar, there is no limit. Like, in case people didn't know, they have printed so much money in the last year, more than many, many, many years before that combined, that I'm not even going to throw out the numbers because I probably wouldn't even be able to pronounce them because there's so many goddamn zeros. But you'd be surprised. Just look it up. US dollar fiat currency has no limit. That's why we see inflation. When they just print more, things go up in value. Essentially, it's a form of stealing away from your purchasing power. So it's a great way of robbing the people without them actually noticing. But it's not many people that'll see it that way. They'll just be like, well, inflation, I get more salary with time, everything goes up, it's only normal. But I don't know. To me, so Dogecoin, like when people say that, there is no cap. Like theoretically, there isn't, but by limiting the amount that can be mined at only 5 billion a year, if everyone were to use Dogecoin, or just if everyone in the United States were to use Dogecoin, adding 5 billion a year is a drop in the bucket. When you look at the last stimulus check, that was what, 1.5 trillion? I can't even remember, but it was definitely with a T, not a B. It started with a T. So if you take that into account, doesn't really. But the only problem is, will Dogecoin be adopted by enough people, like the U.S. population? And that's where it's like that becomes really unlikely, or so that's where there's that's where I'm just gonna leave it at. So I don't know if you wanted to add anything else to it, or.
Well, yeah, just like you said, that's the problem. That's where it's bleak. That's where it's a big risk. It's like, is it going to be really adopted? Is it gonna go? Does it have the infrastructure to hold all the volume? But one thing I wanted to show with you real quick is that I don't know if you guys can see on the screen here, but so today there's nothing happening in Dogecoin. There's nothing. Dogecoin is as low as it could be. It's as ordinary as it could be on an ordinary day. But today, Dogecoin has traded 11 billion in volume today. Okay. Now, on the day of pumps and stuff, sometimes it goes all the way up to like 50, 60 billion in volume in a day. And if only 5 billion can be mined in a year, and there are a lot of holders, what will happen is that as supply keeps increasing, um, as demand keeps increasing, the supply has a limit for each year. So in a year, the price could actually shoot through the roof if there's enough holders that are not willing to sell, and then there are a lot more buyers out there. It's just, back to your high school, college, economics, supply and demand. So it's possible that the fact that even though it has an unlimited supply, okay, the yearly limits is enough to make it valuable. That's why we're here. That's why we came from 1 cent and now we are sitting at 27 cents. All right, Kyle, same. Paul in the house. Yo, Paul, how you doing, man? Dude, I hope you got in on that NFT art way back.
I
Oh
do have to
man,
say though, for the 5 billion that gets added, obviously if there isn't many people using the Doge, then 5 billion being added could be
a
somewhat
lot.
problematic when, yeah, it would become a lot if not enough people are using it. Then you could potentially see like a downward momentum. But with the popularity it's garnered so far, I think it's still not going to be too impactful when, besides, if I'm not mistaken, there's a 5 billion, it's a year, but like there's a limit per day, so that means every day people are mining it and adding to the supply. It's not just like, all right, once a year we add 5 billion, it's continuous.
Right. So that's the scary part. But unlike other coins, Doge code can constantly be updated. So the development team they could actually amend that. And for those of you who do not know, when Doge started as a joke, mining Doge was also a joke. Literally, when you mined it, for every block that you mined, you either got they assigned random rewards. So sometimes you mine it and then you get 5 million Doge. It was that 5 million, 1,000, 5 Doge, or it was some radical, it was like a lottery to mine it. So they were doing that, and some people would hit the 5 billion in a row, and then when they hit the 5 Doge in a row, they get so mad, and so eventually they went in and updated the code and stopped that random reward program. So people got a lot of millions of Doge for free, literally free. Okay, mining for a few days, boom, 5 million Doge. Here you are, and imagine if those people held, they're probably whales right now. So it's come a long way. The code it has been updated, and they keep updating it. So there's that. All right. So that's Doge. Doge is doing decent today. The percentage is going down, but the price is staying pretty much the same because the percentage here is only showing percentage from 24 hours. So whatever happened in the past 24 hours, exactly this time, 24 hours, is going to affect this percentage here. So don't let that confuse you. I actually don't like that, the way crypto shows stuff like that, but I guess it's the best they can do. Um, Clownfish. Oh my gosh.
Somebody's asking, actually, it's the same person who was asking about VT, que dijo, saying, do you think it could hit 100 bucks? I'm assuming VT is the one you're talking about. I mean, look, yes, but with the market cap of 81 million right now, for it to hit 100 bucks, believe me, it would take a lot. If it hit Bitcoin's market cap, which is 1 trillion, I think it's going to be like at around $15. So you're thinking maybe long term with a very fast adoption rate. I mean, to calculate, to figure out, give or take, where these coins are going to go, um, like the market cap would be the price times the circulating supply. So essentially, if you want to say you take vchain and you want to know what it would take for it to reach $100, well, you take the theoretical, uh, well, you just do the inverse of market cap, which would be price times circulating supply. So you divide um, your man, my math is terrible, but you do the inverse of what I just said. It's a little bit of a algebra, and you should be able to figure it out. But you'll see that when it starts to blow over, when you need more than $1 trillion of market cap, you have to realize that cryptocurrency in its whole is only 2 trillion. 1 trillion is in Bitcoin. The rest is split amongst pretty much all the other coins. So if you realize that VeChain needs a few $1 trillion in market cap to reach $100, the likelihood of it happening anytime soon is slim. So just want to be aware of that.
Very well said. Very well said. And I keep saying this: if you are in vchain, be in VTHO at the same time. Okay, do not pick one over the other, because it's a 50-50 battle. Any of them could actually win the battle. So if vchain gets adopted, companies who want to use vchain long term might consider buying a lot more vchain, because they can just buy their vchain and hold it in their wallets, and they will get free VTHO. And VTHO is actually what they need, okay, to power transactions on a vchain network. They only need VET at the beginning to set it up. After they set it up, they need VTHO to power transactions. So unless they are setting up another branch of that thing, they don't need VET. So they can just hold their VET, and a VET will automatically generate VTHO, which they will need to power their stuff. And I've given this example before, but I'm going to give it again because there's somebody here who hasn't heard it. So let's say Walmart was trying to use vchain, and they got some vchain to test on a supply chain project. Now, when they started the project, they realized that the project was very complicated, so they would need a lot of VTHO as gas fees to power this project. And they realized they ran out of VTHO so quickly, they couldn't run the transactions, and now they have to wait. They have to wait every day for VET to generate some VTHO, which was still not enough for them to run their transactions. So what did they do? They sold all their VET and went and bought VTHO, because at that point all they needed was VTHO to complete that experiment. So instead of buying 300 million of VET and waiting for a few days to get enough VTHO for transactions, they purchased VTHO directly, and that caused VTHO price to shoot up. And it could happen if there's mass adoption, and the adoption is so quick that they don't have enough time to accumulate enough VTHO. So always, 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 if you are in VET, you gotta have VTHO. They are twin tokens. They are just very weird, but just have both and be safe. You don't know which one will actually take off. Okay. Somebody asked about, can one still buy NFT art? Yes, Pastor Perez. Yes, you can still buy NFT art, but be careful. Be careful, guys. It's hot. It's risen quite a bit. It's risen quite a bit. Who knew? Who knew we'd be here today? Who knew we'd be here today? If only I had known we'd be here today, I'd have loaded the boat. So who knew we'd be here today? Just got your NFT art. Hope they don't pull the rug. Yo, tell our story. I hope so too. I've done quite some research, but sometimes even the rug pull, sometimes it just looks real. It looks very real, and then until they pull the rug. So they haven't shown their faces yet, but still just be a little bit careful. I think it still has some room to run, so there might be enough time for you to lock in some profits and then let house money run, and let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. If they are smart, they will get their faces out there. They will hire some good PR, and and ride the wave that's coming with it. So you are in Fort Worth, man. Yeah, we should connect sometime.
So I noticed that Leo Johns is asking, what's the cleanest crypto, do you think? I'm kind of wondering what you mean by that. So maybe if you can clarify and re-ask the question when we get back to it, we'll maybe have a better answer. And then I noticed a lot of people are talking about the mining rig. So I guess if you all want to see Patient Money's mining rig, seeing what's up with it, see what he's got so far, let's get a one. If we get enough ones, maybe you can show the rig, see what's up.
More
Just tell us.
likes, more likes,
More likes.
more
Well,
likes
at
in the
least
video.
yeah. Okay, so let's say we make it to what? We're at 79, 80. So what? We can make it to 100 likes. We make it to 100 likes, and we'll see the mining rig and see what's up with the mining rig and the update and all. Because I think that there seems to be quite a few people that are interested in that.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy people are interested. I probably missed a bunch of comments here. I'm just gonna click them out. We have Carl and Paul in the house. We're OGs from last week. Good to have you all back. Good to have you all back. Um,
I see some
Omar,
people.
give us some music, man. I haven't played any music today.
Music would be nice. I saw some people saying I took some profits early too. No harm in that. Profits are profits, man. I also did that same. Well, it wasn't a mistake. I thought it was. When my first like crypto trade that was successful, bought low, sold high, and I set my limit when I went to sleep. Woke up the next morning all ecstatic because I get the notification that like, my sell order went through, like my first transaction, right? At a profit. And then I realized that coin was targeted by a pump and dump in the night, and like I sold at the absolute low of that night. Like it went up like way higher, and I could have made way more profit. But thinking back on it, actually, that's when I discovered this channel, and I asked Patient Money exactly that question. Like, I left so many gains on the table. Like, how do I stop myself from doing that? He's like, man, just be happy with what you took. And then I realized, you know what? That's so much smarter, that like to just be happy with what I took. Don't focus on the gains you left on the table. Be happy with the gains you made. Keep replicating uh, that strategy if it worked, and be patient, and that's how you're going to make a lot of money. Patient Money, isn't that the name of this channel here?
That's good. Very well said, man. Very well said. You just got to have a plan and be happy with it. That's it. Know that every time you do that, you are building a discipline, okay? And that's going to take you far in the whole investing game. All right. So this is my email. I hope I don't open any sensitive email while I'm in here. But so every 2 weeks, Flexpool is going to dump 0.05 Ethereum in my Exodus wallet. So this is my Exodus wallet address, and I'm mining through Flexpool. So for this dump, when they dumped it in my wallet, I think it was worth about $127 when they dumped it. Of course, now Ethereum has dropped a little bit, so 0.05 Ethereum is probably going to be worth less than that. But when they did, it was 127 for 2 weeks of mine. Again, I'm just doing it as a little hobby. I only have two GPUs, but my system, my motherboard is set up to take 6 GPUs. And I have a video coming out. I'll put a link to everything that I bought so that if somebody's interested, so basically every 2 weeks, about give or take 120, uh, $120, partial income, and within about 10 months I would break even. So I'm considering the I'm considering power consumption. I've deducted that and all that. It will still take about 10 months unless Ethereum goes crazy, and let's say I get one Ethereum quite soon before the 10 months, and then one Ethereum is worth like 5,000. Then of course I broke even because my whole rig cost me 2,200. So not everything was brand new. One of the GPUs was brand new. One was used off of eBay. You gotta cross your fingers, man. Sometimes you gotta. It's the used one is working, flawlessly. Sometimes you get lucky, but be careful when you're buying stuff off of eBay. Now, so we can check. So whenever it dumps your mined coins in your wallet, your wallet on the Flex pool changes again. So I'm gonna go back to flexpool.io, and here I'm gonna type in my wallet address, and here we go, 16 US dollars. So what's today? Saturday, right? Okay, so between yesterday, so this started from yesterday. So between yesterday and today, it's mined 16 US dollars, which is not bad. Which is not bad. If you think about it, there is a machine that's running untouched. I don't have to change anything on it, and every day that machine is buying me, breakfast every day, and it's going to keep doing it for the lifespan of that machine, or until we cannot mine Ethereum anymore. I'll probably switch to mining Raven coin or something else that can mine. There's always a coin that is profitable to be mined. So it's not bad at all. I just wish I had 6 GPUs on there, because if I did have 6 GPUs with similar capacities, that would give me about 120, about 360 every 2 weeks, which is more, has a little bit more volume. You can use it for stuff. But that is the update. And those of you who have not seen the rig, I like to show the rig because I built it by hand. I'm not even checking the comments. I haven't seen the comments. Hold on.
Don't worry, I got an eye on them.
You got it. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So downloads. Where is the rig? All right. So this is the rig, guys. So the weird, not the weird, but the interesting thing is, I told my wife, "Oh, I need to put this in a cool place in the house because it's going to generate some heat, and then it will make some noise as well with the fans." And she's like, "Oh," she says she likes the white noise, and then she likes the white noise, and then she likes the heat because she always increases the heat in the house. So now the bedroom is warmer than, so she asked me to put it in the bedroom. So this is in the corner somewhere in the bedroom. The bedroom is warmer than the rest of the house, and she's happy with it that way. I'm like, hey, so it's serving a purpose. My heating is now being cranked, and it's the white noise is actually very good when you're sleeping. You just can't hear anything. But I don't know how dangerous it is. I don't know if it emits anything while it's being used. I don't know. So if somebody knows anything, let me know. Again, if you're going to, I did not know I was going to put it in the bedroom. I would have just gone ahead and bought a decent looking frame. But I went to Home Depot and I bought aluminum stuff, and I built my own. So that's why it looks funky. So yeah, that's that with the rig, with update on the rig. And thank you guys for checking in. It's still, I haven't touched it since I started. That's why you have to use Hive operating system. Okay, use Hive operating system on Linux. If it was Windows, it would have crashed several times by now. Okay, all right. Let's see. Okay, I missed so many comments. I'm not even
So we
on
have a
track.
few questions about Cardano. And actually, Travis Henry's asking about Cardano, Solana, and Polkadot. Full disclosure, I have two out of those three.
Nice.
And I would have loved to pick up the third, which would have been Solana. But I mean, when I was looking at it, it was kind of pricey, and there was other things that I found to be worth it that were just cheaper. I saw other opportunities elsewhere, but I do have, because Solana is a pretty interesting blockchain that wants to. Well, I know that they have a lot going for them. They have a lot of dApps that you can build on them. They want to do some DeFi things, and uh, they got a lot of partnerships. They're totally worth looking into. I don't have, like I said, I don't have any Solana, but I do have Serum, which is if I'm not mistaken, it's a DeFi play that's operating with that blockchain. So that's, I guess, somehow how I am involved in Solana. But really, Dot, it's a great one, great project. The only problem is it hasn't really been moving too much lately. It's also and then there's Cardano, which is also another great project. But the thing about Cardano is that it kind of, not that it peaked, not at all. I mean, a lot of people think it has a lot of room to grow. Um, but I mean, at $1.50 or close to it, you're close to the all-time highs of today. Um, and it's got potential for the future, but no one knows where it's going to go. They're all three solid projects. You should definitely look into them uh, before making your decision. But I don't see the point of, I mean, I don't see the problem of holding a little bit of all three, especially if you were able to get in on all three projects very, very early. And if you discovered this channel at least 3 months ago, and you're holding those three, then you're holding them at pretty cheap prices, and you're probably very content today.
Very well said. Very well said, man. Yes, Polkadot that's one of the projects that I haven't been big on because I feel like I missed out on it. That's the only reason. I feel like I missed out on it early, and because I was just hard headed Cardano, but it could be, it could single handedly, um, you know, destroy any prospects of Cardano or even Ethereum Classic when it comes to interoperability uh, and scalability of Ethereum. So yes, Polkadot, it's a good project. Hands down, it is a good project. I probably need to look into it a little bit more. But yeah, well said, my friend. Well said. It's a, I wish, dude. So there's a guy on YouTube. I forgot his name. I don't know if it's Brandon Coin or one other guy. Something Coin. He's yeah. It's a crypto only channel, and he so yeah. I think I asked him a few questions while I was building my rig, and he's like, "Dude, your content is like 70% crypto. Just switch to crypto and stop doing stocks." So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I still want to keep talking about stocks anyway. But
I
yeah,
think
he
you
has.
should still keep talking about stocks because
Yeah,
when the frenzy of crypto is going to end,
it's gonna move. It's
stocks are
gonna
still going
switch
to be
over.
there. Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yeah. So his whole basement, he said, look, where I am right now, it's like 20 degrees outside, but his whole basement, the guy has racks and racks and racks of I don't think it's Brandon Coin. I think it's a different guy. Racks and racks of mining rigs. Well over how many rigs did he have? How many GPUs did he have? He had over 140 GPUs on different racks mining, and he said the basement is heating up the whole house. So all they have to do is leave the basement door open, and their house is hot. Sometimes they even have to turn on the AC in the winter. So there you go. He doesn't use any power to heat the house. So he's finding a way to make use of the whole mining situation. Oh, he said only risk is if it heated up your room enough to be unsafe. Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not heating it up enough to be unsafe. So yeah, it's just fine. It's just fine. Remember some miner who had a heat stroke because they live in a very small space. Oh, that could happen in the summer if you don't have good AC and you are cranking your mining. You probably cranked up your GPUs because you want to mine, squeeze out every single Ethereum you can. That's gonna happen. Yeah, if you overwork your GPUs, they actually heat up a lot too. So, yeah. Can you guys talk about traditional up and down months in the year for crypto overall? This year is unusual, by the way. Hazy, you want to take a jab at this?
Well, I haven't been in the crypto space long enough to probably talk about it, but I can say that since we're only on the third or fourth cycle, like these cycles, it's still too early to determine with certitude like how long they'll last, how many years in between there'll be dead periods and stuff. You really need like for stocks when you look at the stocks on the stock market, your best bet is time. You know, the longer that stock has been trading or whatnot, the more you can rely on your TA. But if it's a new crypto or it's or a new stock or whatever, you can't really know where things are going to go. And it's the same with the whole crypto space in general. Since it's still too new, we don't know. Like if I'm not mistaken, last cycle people were like, this is it. We're never going to see a bottom again. People were thinking, that's it. Crypto is going big time. And then we had the crash. And it's very possible you're going to start hearing people thinking the same thing in this bull run. That's it. We got institutional investors. This time it's going to be different. To the moon, everyone's going to adopt crypto. And maybe they're right. Maybe they're going to be wrong. And maybe it's going to take a few more bull cycles like this before eventually that happens. And maybe it never happens. It's too early to tell with crypto. I mean, a decade in these spaces and conditions and all, it's not even enough to really extrapolate any sort of conclusive data, in my opinion.
Very well said. Very well said. All right, let's see how many more comments we have here. So, them has a lot to do with mine efficiency. If it was too hard, you know what? You might have a point. Again, I'm not a very experienced miner. Okay, so there's a lot I do not know about mining, but I'm learning as I go along. Yeah, somebody actually made a video about how even the hash rate for some project, the hash rate doesn't even really affect your profitability, which is weird because we spend a lot of money on hash rate. So yeah.
Travis says Qualcomm is involved in Solana, so that's always a good thing. Big partnerships with good companies that are reliable. Of course, it's a good thing. But I'm just going to stress, Nicola had a partnership with what was it, GM? And like, let's be honest,
About
GM is a
that.
company. They had a lot of money and resources to do the proper investigation. They may have done it, maybe they didn't, but maybe they did and they were completely misled, or maybe they didn't and they just figured, hey, this seems legit. And we all know what happened with Nicola. In case for those who don't know, uh, they made their trucks look like they were rolling, but all they did was roll them down a hill. They had no tech backing their product, so that's why they tanked. So just it's good to see big companies get involved with projects, but you also have to keep in mind that it's not like that shouldn't be the only metric that you rely on. Just because you see big names associated with projects doesn't mean, for starters, that it's legit, and secondly, it doesn't mean that the project is gonna it's going to be doing great. But it doesn't mean that it's going to be doing bad. I mean, you want to have good partnerships with good, solid companies that did their due diligence, and but you don't know if they did their due diligence, So yeah.
Very good, very good. What do we have here? What do we have here? Where do I see ETC going? Yeah, ETC is just a chain of events. I think it could pick up steam again. The fact that even with this big dip, it didn't go back down all the way means that it's probably found a new floor, and we just take it one step at a time. It has quite a ways to go, but one step at a time. Hey, Hazy, good insights, good insights. How to start mining. Yeah, you know what? I will post a video, but right now I'm kind of like maybe for the next day or two, I might make another video or two about NFT finance just because of the way YouTube algorithm works. It's like people are coming to your channel and they are finding you for the first time and they probably just bought NFT finance and they want to know more about it. So I'm going to do some more research about it and try to ride this wave for 2 days. And after that, I am going to post the mining video. It is done. It's just sitting there, and just from my experience being on YouTube for a little bit, if I could post it tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But there's another video which is quite interesting that I feel like in this space of people getting spammed all over, I probably should make that video. How to spot like a fake project, and of course it will blow up in my face if NFT art turns out to be fake, because right now I'm still 50-50. I'm not 100% sure that it's a fully legitimate project. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a little ironic.
Exactly. Yep. Moonstorm. I see. Okay. Yeah, so for me, I looked up both my GPUs, the 2070 Super, the Nvidia 2070 Super, and the temperature is supposed to be between, like, not more than 85, I heard. And so far it's been around 65 to 68, and the fans, I haven't even uh put them on the super high, so they seem to be doing okay. You know what? Exactly. And it's cold there, so you can mine all you want to heat up your house. There you go. Mr. Rice, scared money don't make money. Tell him. Tell him. Is it worth going into NFT finance now? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's a little hot, but you can see it's been going up and down. I'm just looking at the market cap here. Okay, I'm not worried about any of the numbers up here, but it's been going up and down. The market cap even dropped all the way down to 55 million, and right now it's back up to 82. I think 92 was the high so far. So people are taking profits here and there. But then again, scared money don't make money. Do not risk what you cannot afford to lose. Okay, do not risk what you cannot afford to lose. Do not put do not bet the farm. Do not bet rent money. Just make sure that you go in fully aware that you could walk out with nothing, and take profits along the way as your money is multiplying. Take profits along the way. Crypto is never going away. It's just gearing up. Okay, okay. Oh, heating up. See, I tried to fix it, but hey, it all works. Heating up. How much dollar do you think? I don't know. I don't know if you will hit a dollar. I don't know if you'll ever hit a dollar. But yeah, I cannot tell right now. It's 0.00000000001. So that's what it is now. Yours run best around 70. Interesting. Interesting. Qualcomm, Giant here on Android phone. Yeah, there's still many zeros yet. Yeah. But don't look at the zeros. Look at the market capital. That's what I kept telling you guys about SafeMoon. Look at the market capital. Look at how far it has run. Compare it to other projects, and ask yourself if it's worth that much. If it's supposed to be worth that much. Okay. NFTART to the next galaxy. Let's go, guys. I haven't checked the subscriber count in a while, but if you are new here and you haven't subscribed, we're trying to get to 7K today. I feel like we might actually be close. You guys are awesome. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited about 7K. I don't even have 10K as my goal. Like, I'm just happy to have around 7K, and pretty exciting. Let's see here. So some people sent some links, and for me to research more on NFT art. So when I get off this live, I'll go and read that and get back to you guys. But then again, be safe out there. Okay, let's see. All right.
Another interesting idea for videos would be what future pilot. No, sorry. What Pastor Perez is proposing. Can you make a video on how to do fundamental analysis on crypto? Not technical, but fundamental.
Oh
That
man.
also is. It's true that a lot of people don't know what to look for in coins, and like heck, even I struggle with it because it's not the same as the stock market. You can't go through their financial statements, and it's not the same.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's a lot trickier, but there is some things that you could definitely look at that would help you make better, more informed decisions, and maybe a video in that genre could help for sure.
Exactly. You know what? Yeah. All right. So now I have many video ideas, man. That's good, man. You guys are the bomb. You guys are the bomb. Okay. Sorry, I'm not. Oh, case leaving. All right. Case creation. Bye bye. Au revoir.
Mr. Ricey says he's currently up 4.3K from, wow, a 92-pound investment. Damn.
Wow.
And then he says he's going to ride it to the promised land. That's cool, but you can also take some profits, or at least your initial investment. At least your initial investment.
At least.
Maybe like an initial investment plus a little bit. Just so you can say at least you won, and if it goes down, you're guaranteed you didn't lose. Just a
Right.
food for thought. Food for thought. But it's your money.
Exactly.
You do what you want.
Nothing goes up forever, guys. Nothing goes up forever. But yeah, exactly. Hey, every now and then, you take some risks. Take some risks. Your money is stuck in Trust Wallet. Well, that might be a good thing because you might be able to buy a good dip. Oh, Krista missed us. Oh man, Hazy, we need to come here more often.
every day. No.
No, no,
Well,
no, no.
I don't know about what the weather's like in Texas, but we're having apparently a whole week of rain
Oh,
coming up.
really?
So
Oh, well,
yeah.
it rained here, but it's not cold. So,
Well, it's actually in like probably the mid 70s to 80s Fahrenheit right now. So it's very, very, very nice. And I mean, especially for Canada. And just 2 days ago, I woke up and there was snow because we went to
oh
like
wow,
the 32s and probably below. So
wow, snow in April. My
yeah,
goodness.
in April, we have a saying in French. It's En avril, ne te découvre pas d'un fil, which essentially translates to in April, you don't even want to remove a thread of clothing because the weather can change on a whim. But I mean, in April here, it can be very nice, like 70s to 80s, heck, even close to the 90s. And then at night, it'll drop to like the 32s. And then until we get towards like May, and then it really starts, like summer starts to kick off for us around like mid-May.
Wow, interesting, interesting. Yeah, last week was fun, man. But I don't know if I can do. I don't know if I can keep doing it. Yeah, last week was fun. Yeah, but we'll try to get some lives in at least at the very least once a week. But if we could do more,
Maybe some scheduling would help.
would help.
I know that like Sunday nights, typically there are already so many other live streaming YouTubers talking
It's
about
true.
crypto that
It's
I think that the
true.
best, like if you want to retain the most viewership and maybe even generate more viewers, then trying to find a day where like there isn't a day and a time where there isn't really anyone streaming and doing it always at the same time. If you if you tell me in advance, I'll gladly join if you need
All
anyone
right,
to talk
man.
to or whatever. But if
All right,
if it's
man.
definitely like on a weekly schedule and people want that, I don't see why it wouldn't be
Right.
a
I
good
think if
idea.
it's a weekly schedule, we might have more dedicated people. Like everyone actually showing up. Uh, yeah. Yeah. I just need to fix myself here. Okay. Okay. So I actually have another live that I do. Well, two lives that I do. I do one on Tuesdays, every Tuesday evening. But that's just 1 hour. And then the one on Wednesday evening too is 1 hour, but that one sometimes I have to prepare for it a little bit. So the one on Tuesday, I have a Facebook group with about 30,000 people for it's about YouTube creation and stuff. So we just talk about a little YouTube, how to be the algorithm, and stuff like that. It's not like I'm great at it, but I happen to be the one to start that group, so I have to be present. And the second one is about photography. So yes, my life is very, very diverse. I mean, all right. Texas weather, the sun, of course, yeah, the sun helps, man. Once you have a little bit of sun and it's not too hot. Let me tell you, last year when I first moved to Texas, I moved in June, right? When I got out of the car, I drove. Okay, so when I got out of the car and that heat hit me in the face, I wanted to go back to Pennsylvania. That heat is different. It's just different. Sometimes it gets really hot, but I still prefer the heat to the cold. So yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm from a hot country too, and I remember when I went back, I, it was summer, it was hot, but then we drove to Marrakesh, which is in the middle of the desert. And I never knew heat or what heat was, and true until the day I visited the middle of the desert in the middle of in the middle of the summer. Like people over there don't go out during the day. The city is closed off during the day. That's just how hot it is. It's a nighttime city. At night, the city, they open up their stores. Everyone's coming out, and it's like that for a few hours until the morning because then it gets hot again and everyone goes to sleep. It's a city where people live at night. It's crazy. But I sweat. I was sweating from areas I didn't even know it was possible to sweat from. So yeah, the desert in the summer, not a joke. Not a joke.
and you would think that in the heat you want some wind, right? It's like somebody puts a hair dryer right up to your face.
Exactly. Okay, I remember we were driving there. Okay, this was like in the 90s, and I was with my uncle, and he didn't have AC in his car. So you're driving, and the windows are all closed. And then I'm like, man, it's really hot. Can we like open a window? You open the window, the blast of hot air that's even hotter as you're driving. It just made no sense. It made no sense to me. I was like, how is it's literally a blow dryer right there. I'm like, okay, let's close out the windows. All right, I understand why they're closed now. Like no AC in the car, by the way, but it was just better to have your windows closed and cook in this in your own steam than to have the extremely hot air coming in while you're driving. It was crazy. I've never witnessed that. I don't want to go back in the desert. No, thank you. Not in the summer.
So RK5 says, what number should I buy at? I cannot tell you that, man. It's a little hot right now. Just be a little careful when you're getting in. Look for a good dip. But I cannot tell you what to buy at, when to sell. And somebody commented on my first video when I said, dude, I called this coin on my live. He's like, oh, but you didn't say buy. I never say buy. No matter what, I never say buy. I always say, this is an interesting coin and looks like it could be a good time to get in, but I never give a buy order, So this is not, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? So I cannot tell you to buy anything, really. So everything that I show you, make up your mind. And Omar says he's being ignored for the third time. My goodness. See, now I picked you up and I don't know even what you said. There's so many comments. I'm just trying to wait. I don't even see your comment, Omar. Which comment did I ignore here?
I'll try to back up and find it. You just you keep
Okay.
reading.
All right. Okay. Money says same. Moving here for the first time. Yo. Yep. That's why people wear singlets a lot and undershirts over here. Yeah. Yeah. Omar, your messages are not coming. It's true. I think
Yeah, all I saw was I'm confused. That's the only message I see him say.
right.
Try to re-send us your message so we can see what your
If
question is.
if sometimes YouTube automatically gets rid of comments that have like Bitcoin, crypto, and stuff in there. So find a different way of presenting it.
Leo Johns asks our opinion on BTT. I would say just do some research on the founder or the guy who owns it, which is the same guy who owns the Tron coin and the Wink coin. Just do some research on the owner. His name is Justin Sun,
Son,
and and then come back and you let us know what you think of BTT.
hey, you never know. He might turn the corner.
He might like it. He might not like it. But I guess I can just drop a little hint. Most people in the crypto space are very wary of Justin Sun and any project he's involved with. So just do your due diligence, do your research. He's been around for a few years, and the sketchy stories have been around for a few years as well. So
Very well put. Very well put. Um, yeah.
Krista says we have to give what the people want, which is I assume a show like once a week.
Once a week. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. You know, we could easily do Friday evenings though.
We totally
Friday
could. Totally could.
Friday evenings, because sometimes my Saturdays are occupied. Sometimes, but sometimes I'm available too. So, yeah. But then, of course, I could go randomly. So if you see it, you jump on. So there is that.
That also works for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's what exactly. That's what I said. Yeah. YouTube filters some comments, and especially if you put a link. If you put a link, it's not gonna show. The only person who can make a link show is the one hosting the show. So there's that. So you guys can try that. Put a random link in the comment and hit enter, and let's see if you can successfully get a link to show on here.
I can, but I'm a mod.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you're a mod. Yeah, I see. too good to be true. That's why I say take profits along the way, man. Take profits along the way. I keep saying that. I cannot stress that enough. It's good, okay, but take profits along the way. Do not watch all your money, you know, hang dry like that. So if you are in and you've made some money, take some profits along the way.
Sneaks asks if we think BTC may dip again, to which I say nobody knows. But I'm not the biggest fan of what I see on the daily chart, but I do like what I see for the long run. So, I mean, no one knows where it's going to go. Nobody knows.
Yep. Huh. Interesting. XRP a good altcoin? XRP. It had a run recently, right? And then it had a huge crash. What is it doing right now? Let's see. So one other thing that you guys should take note of about XRP is that XRP. Let me see. What is the highest it's been? Okay, it went all the way up here. I'm trying to 1.6. Okay, you think Dogecoin has an army? You don't know XRP. XRP has been gathering an army since God knows when, 2017 or even earlier. And XRP has people who bought, millions when it was just cents, and they're just holding and waiting forever. They believe it, and it was one of the very early coins to make a huge impact in banking. This is way back 2017. I don't even know how all this turned out, because after 2017, 2018, I was away a little bit on military duty, so I had several months missing. Okay, so I don't know how all that turned out, but before I went away, they had this contract with South Korean banks, and they were testing this international transfers, and theirs was just so much faster than the traditional system, and everything looked pretty good. And but I don't know how it all panned out. So if anybody can chip in, let me know.
I was following their whole lawsuit, and I realized really quickly that the SEC had absolutely like a very weak case against them, because they managed to uncover XRP's lawyers, that is, they were able to uncover that certain exchanges went up to the SEC at least 5 or 6 or maybe even a few years ago. I don't know when the coin was created, but at least a few years ago, they went up to the SEC and asked them, hey, so can we sell this on our exchanges? How do we deal with this? And the SEC didn't really give a response, and that's why like lately it's been looking kind of good for XRP. But I don't think the lawsuit is entirely over, so like I wouldn't bank on it yet. But when I saw that the case was kind of weak, I had referred a friend to a crypto app, and I got like a $25 free bonus referral. I stuck it into XRP, and since then, well, it's been doing pretty well because I like got in at the right time when I was looking at the lawsuit. So who knows where they'll go? Who knows if they'll win? Of course, if they win, it's probably going to look good for them. But if they really do lose, who knows what impact that'll have?
Very well said. Very well said. I see some new people in here, but I don't see new subscribers. We probably are very close to 70 guys. You guys are the bomb. All right. So compare SafeMoon to NFTART Finance. So both of these coins are very, very similar. The main thing is that SafeMoon, at least they are showing their face. The CEO is out there interviewing, okay, enjoying the famous life. So it's a little less likely, not that it's impossible, okay, that he would be like, oh, we close up shop. I took all your billions, game closed. It's a little less likely that now that they've shown who they are, that they can go ahead and pull the rug on this project. But at the same time, the main thing is that SafeMoon, as much as it garnered a lot of attention on social media and grew really fast, we still haven't found 100% utility, okay, for it. Like, what exactly is it used for, apart from what they keep saying, oh, static mining, you get partial income, when people buy and sell, you get a trickle of the percentages and all that. Apart from that, what is the full utility of this coin? That's what I want to know. So, that's the one thing. And all these coins, this is whole new territory, and it's very easy to say something is new, you don't fully understand how it works, so it's a scam. No, the whole what's the name, deflationary coin system is actually a system that was initially built on Ethereum, but a lot of coins just didn't use it just because of the whole application, and it's very popular now on the Binance Smart Chain. Binance Smart Chain is literally a copycat of Etherscan of Ethereum, what Ethereum was doing, but just because Ethereum got more expensive, people switched to Binance Smart Chain, and it was when most people switched to Binance Smart Chain. That's how come Binance Smart Chain, Binance coin price went from $200, not even $200. It was like $20, and then it jumped up to $250, and then now it jumped up to $500. And just because more apps are coming on there, and now you are required to buy BNB to be able to trade some of these things. NFRT, the Art Finance has a very similar code, but the only difference is that it's telling us the exact utility. And if they are smart and they start, signing up celebrities, they will not be, they are in a position where they don't need to say, hey, we're going to pay this celebrity to promote our platform. No, you sign up a popular celebrity, and the celebrity is not just promoting the platform for promoting sake, but they are saying, hey, I'm going to be selling my NFT art on this platform when it launches. And that would be huge. So they need to put some of all the money they are getting right now. Sorry, they need to put some of all the money they're getting right now to work and start signing up those celebrities. So yeah, that's the main difference. NFRT Art Finance has a real utility that's clear. Safe Moon, they can do it. All they have to do is come out and say, okay, now we decided we're going to use our coin to buy donuts. So this is a donut coin. If you get it, you get free donuts. It's as simple as that. But they hide behind so many big words. That's the only problem. But apart from that, I think just for the fact that they are very out there, I don't think they want to jeopardize their lives and become a Bernie Madoff and die in jail. Especially now, it's once you show your face, you will be caught. You will be caught. You will spend your life in jail if you pull the rug. So Safe Moon is one of the least likely to pull the rug just because they showed their face. That's why I want NFTART Finance to show their face. Yeah. All right. Well, that being said, I still think Safe Moon is valued on a little bit of a high end. But again, I could be wrong. If they come up with a great utility, I could be wrong. But that being said, full disclosure, I do have all of them: Safe Moon, Safe Star. I do have a bit of all of them. Okay, Hazy, Omar, we're still waiting on your question, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Omar. I can't see his question. That's for sure.
31 billion. Good luck, man. Subscribe. Give me updates. Let me know how it goes, my man. Great call. Long term always wins, man. Guys, so today's live, I'm gonna call it quits at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time here, and so we are 45 minutes away. I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be right back. Hazy, are you okay?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be right back. So I don't even know which. Yeah. So yeah, you got the comments. All right. Yeah. How do you know if it's too late to enter a coin? Yeah, I'll leave you with this question. You got this.
How do you know if it's too late to enter a coin? Well, that's a difficult question because it depends on the coin. And well, look, the theoretically, since we're in a bull run right now, the best time to have gotten into any of these coins was during the bear market, which is, when no one was talking about these cryptos. Now, obviously, as their prices go up and up and up, it becomes riskier and riskier and riskier to put your money into these cryptos, not because they're not going to keep going up, but because we don't know till what extent. We don't know when it's going to stop. We don't know when they're going to drop. Um, so you don't really know if it's too late to enter a coin, unfortunately. The best you can do is as much research as possible on the coin itself and how crypto works in general, how like uh, the whole space functions, and that way it'll at best give you a better understanding of the future potential of the coin. And then when you find that the coin does have future potential, if you think that, yeah, okay, there's I see that whatever the problem this coin is trying to solve has a legitimate use case, the way they're trying to implement it makes sense. Then there's like the whole tokenomics factor that you have to take into consideration. How many coins are there? What's the market cap? How much it can reach? Yada yada yada. Once you've done all that, if you see that the price that you're going to pay for the coin is at whatever, and you think it's still worth it, that's what you would do to kind of go about it. Because when you look at the actual stock market, your goal is to find, like, stocks are at a certain price. That's the market value. That's what me and you are willing to pay for the stock. But what you're going to typically look for is the value of the company, the equity value of the company, or like what they're doing, right? Are they productive? Are they making money? And then what you're trying to do is realize, is the stock price uh, a reflection of this company? Like, are they overvalued or are they undervalued, as opposed to like what they're doing? And then if you realize that the stock price is undervalued as opposed to what this company is doing, you think, yeah, they're generating way more profits than people are aware of, or they will be, and they're bigger than they're gonna be bigger than people think. Then you would buy that stock in hopes that it would go up. If, on the other hand, you think that it would be overvalued, you'd short it. But that, in the real stock market, I wouldn't recommend. That's more like when you're really knowledgeable in that field that you start considering shorting stocks, but that's some risky stuff. So it's difficult to say whether or not you're too late into a project. That's why we can only stress, don't bet the farm, don't be playing with your rent money, don't put in too much. You have to manage your risk. You have to be aware of the fact that you potentially are entering too late, but you could also be entering still very early. No one knows. So maybe limit your risk. Don't go in all in, and do your due diligence. Try to find a valuable price that you think is worth it. And also, when you're buying, if you think like there's a big dip and you see a dip is coming, you want to pick up a coin at a certain price point. Don't just be like, all right, I have $100 to put on this coin. I'm going to put one order at $100. You can divvy that up, and that would be called dollar cost averaging. So I don't know, you'd put like $10 at a price point, and if it keeps going down, well, you have another order waiting at another $10, and if it keeps going down and so forth, well, you just keep picking it up at $10 as it goes down. And then when you average out your whole price that you paid, you'd realize that it's going to be much lower than that first. Well, it's going to be an average of all your purchases. So, all right, to the next question. Could SafeMoon be the next BitConnect? Truth be told, I haven't even really looked at BitConnect, and I think I've stated enough when it comes to SafeMoon that I'm still very skeptical, and I'm not involved in SafeMoon. I hold zero SafeMoon. I am not in that. Like, I don't have any of, like, I have cryptocurrencies and that's it. I don't have the Pancake swap or any of that. So, not that I don't trust or believe, it's just I haven't really gotten into looking into all that stuff. So I can't really speak too much for SafeMoon. That's more um, patient money's field. But what we have been saying is, when you look at these projects, yes, of course, if you're amongst the first people to get in, you're probably going to be very profitable. But it's not because people make money at first that it wouldn't necessarily be a scam or something. And I'm not saying that it is. I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm just saying I haven't done enough research to tell you one or the other. But there is a little bit of concerning news coming out from SafeMoon for sure. But then there's also positive news. It's hard to say. This is the crypto space, and like that's the wild, wild west of the crypto space. And the crypto space is already the wild, wild west of like the whole financial sector. So yeah, it's really risky at that point. All right, so let's see. Oh, the next big dip for NFT. Well, I mean, wasn't there one just a little bit earlier? So therefore, the next one, hard to say. Slippage should I put? See, like I said, I'm not very familiar with all the SafeMoon because I've never bought any. I don't hold any, so I can't really speak for that. All right, there we go. Omar, look at that. He's back. So he wanted to know how to sell NFT art to take profits. What's the process on Trust Wallet or Pancake? Damn it, it's literally the questions that I can't answer. But I do know that we've been trying to answer this question a few times. I've seen it come up. Um, I'm sure someone will be able to respond to you. Otherwise, when Patient Money comes back, I'll definitely tell him to answer that question. Um, but let's see. I yeah, no, I really wouldn't be able to answer. So I'll remember it, and when he comes back, we'll ask him together. So NFTR is consolidating at 85 right now, set to pump again. Get in now before it's too late. That's what Jeffrey Kingsbury says. Whether it's going to happen or not, it's going to be remained. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. This is the last. Okay, so he's still talking about the NFT. Brazil. Um, that's cool. Obrigado. New floor is 80, not going down. Just trying to help y'all, not financial advice. It's possible. It's possible. I feel safer with crypto lately than stocks. I understand why. A lot of people do, because that's the whole reason why people are getting into crypto. They're not trusting of the of the actual financial sector. You know, with the whole GameStop saga, that's what pushed a lot of people into crypto. And like that's why I'm here. I saw it coming. I saw it coming. I saw the trend coming. People were buying GME. They were getting mad at the fact that they couldn't sell. Sorry, they couldn't buy more, but they could only sell, which really just helped Citadel Capital or Melvin Capital, sorry, and get get out of their positions. And yeah, it's obvious it was going to make people mad. The only logical thing for them to do, apart from complain and hopefully try to get laws to change, is to just move on to crypto and say, you know what, forget your stocks, forget your dollars, we're moving on, have fun playing without us. um, Chili's. A lot of people have been talking about Chili's. I actually never looked into Chili's. So I can't really speak for Chili's. There's over 8,000 coins. There's new ones being created every single day. Here's some food for thought, though. Many of them will not survive comes the next when the next bull run comes. A lot of these coins you'll probably see them disappear, and maybe if they're going to be around next time, they're going to be like worthless, you know. So and you can look at the previous bull runs to see that some coins that were people held back in the days thinking that they would be, you know, rich today, well, those coins are worth nothing. They've absolutely disappeared. They're gone. So got to be careful in the crypto space. Got to be careful. Same process, but in reverse. What do you think about exchange tokens? Like exchange tokens, like these new tokens that are coming out, like the Tesla token, for example, like that would be a representation of the actual stock, if that's what you're asking for. I haven't done enough research on those, but I do know that Binance wanted to release them, and now there's some investigations going on, or they're questioning whether it's going to be legit or not. So we'll see if it'll actually be done, and if we'll see, because it sounds promising. It's like offering stocks to the crypto users. But I mean, at the same time, why not just buy the stock, right? I mean, it's kind of like why buy the Coinbase IP um, stock when you can literally just hold the Bitcoin instead of holding a paper representation of the Bitcoin? So we'll see how it goes. If you're getting errors while selling, put it at $1 at put a 1 at the end of the amount of your NFT art tokens. Worked for me. So Theo Remy has potentially a solution for you, Omar. If you're getting errors while selling, put a 1 at the end of the amount of NFT art tokens, and apparently it worked with Theo. I'm so happy I threw a few bob into this coin last night. Amazing rewards already. That's good. Yes, it is AMC for me. Made 25K from NFT art with 1.5 invested, looking like Safe Moon's sister way it's going. Damn, that's nice. Right, what a mess. Waiting on that gorgeous squeeze and putting my energy here in the meantime. See? People are mad at Wall Street, so they're trying to like do all these short squeezes and then they get wrecked because trading gets halted and then they get mad and then they come to Bitcoin. I mean, crypto. Like, crypto has been blowing up, and that was, in my opinion, one of the reasons. The whole GameStop fiasco pushed so many people into cryptocurrency, and that's why we're in this bull run, in my opinion. It's one of the factors. There's probably many others, but that's what brought me here. I wasn't mad. I was not involved in the GameStop fiasco. I was a part of the Wall Street Bets group. I had joined their Reddit maybe a month before this whole incident took place. I saw them talking about GameStop at when I saw it, it was around $20. And I was like, no, this is too expensive. Because I went with fundamentals, where everyone is like at home, and GameStop is kind of obsolete because people are buying their games digitally and not physically anymore. So I didn't really see a point in buying it at $20 a stock. And then it blew up, and then I was like, oh damn, I really should have gotten in. And then I was like, well, I'm not going to miss the next one, which was obviously cryptocurrency. That was clearly where these guys were going. So I just got in before them, and I got in at Doge at like 0.0200 at less than 3 cents. So yeah. Oh, now that you're back, patient money, Omar, I guess is actually appreciated. All right, so it seems his problem was solved. Never mind. But he did want to know something about how to sell NFT arts. I guess someone in the chat managed to answer his question. But I do know there was another question that was really dedicated for you, and I could not answer. So whoever it was that I said we'd wait, now's your chance to re-ask the question.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear most of that. Um, I didn't hear
That's fine. Now
most
that
of
you're
that.
back, I'm actually going to take 2 minutes. I just have to
Okay,
move my car.
okay. All right,
No
all right, all
problem.
right, all right, all right, all right. That's good. That's good. Sorry, I was typing out something here. Okay, okay. So what do we have? What do we have? Appreciated it. Thanks. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way down here. Enlighten NFT art. So NFT art is one of the new coins that came out. It's quite new, so be careful. And they plan to sell NFTs on their platform, and you can only trade on their platform using their currency, which is NFT art. So it's a cryptocurrency you can buy, but there's a weird method to buy. I just realized that people made videos out on how to buy NFT art. So you can look that up, and then if you are interested, just be careful. It could be a little hot right now, just because you know it's up by like 300%. So just be careful. That's all I can say. Should you invest in NFT art? Well, if it turns out to be a real project, we could still be in early days. But there's something called a rug pull. Unless you've been in a project that a rug has been pulled, do not you probably do not fully understand how hard a rug could be pulled. It's just boom, lights out. That's it. All your investment is gone. Okay. It takes one line of code to transfer all existing wallets, balance from all existing wallets of a specific coin into the main coin, and boom, that's it. So we're not 100% sure. Somebody, however, commented on my video that they found a receipt of the renouncement of the rug pull, but YouTube automatically deleted it, and I cannot find it. Yeah, 1 second. I need to take this call. 1 second. Sorry, guys.
Well, I'm back. I guess I'll be reading because he seems like he's on the phone. I don't know where where he stopped. So if I reread a question that was already answered, sorry. Coins for the exchanges to invest in: BNB, KuCoin, GT for Gate.io. Yes, Mustafa is right. Exchange coins are good coins. Um, oh, okay. Is that the question that was asked earlier? The exchange coins? If that was the case, yes, exchange coins are totally worth holding. Especially like in my case, I use Binance, so I obviously hold BNB because for starters, it reduces your fees just by holding it. Um, and secondly, I'm on Binance Global, not US, but on Binance Global, you have like the savings and earnings program. And if you put your BNB in one of these, like they have what's called the BNB vault. I mean, if you're holding BNB, why not just use this BNB vault? It'll generate more BNB, and what's really nice is that it will also generate new coins. That, for example, here, let me just see the ones that I have. Just by putting my BNB in the BNB vault, I've been receiving some Dodo coin, some Lit coin, Litnry, some Alice, my neighbor Alice. I'm getting that coin as well. At least I was when these coins before they were released, and now I'm receiving TLM, which also recently got released. Before it was released on Binance's exchange, it was trading at around like $10 a coin, and then when Binance released the coin, it tanked down to like 50 cents. But this is normal when you see coins that are acquired in this manner. See, I'm just staking my money, if you will. And they're giving me back these coins um, in exchange. And so when you get these coins, you just want to hold on to them for since they're free. You just want to hold on to them for a while because eventually, when they're released on Binance, this is what you always see. If you can't sell it right away, it's going to tank, and then eventually, with time, it's going to settle because everyone has the coin. They can't sell. There's then once they can sell, they sell, and the price drops. And then with time, more people get interested, and hopefully it goes back up. But it's a great way to generate coins risk-free in a sense. I mean, like there's clearly a risk, but I'm saying I'm getting free TLM. I didn't have to go buy the TLM, you know? So if it tanks, well, I got it for free. And if it comes back up, well, that's always fun.
All right, all right. So Paul says I heard they made the code publicly owned. Yes, I said that in my video, but I need proof. So when you do that on BSC scan, they always give you a receipt for everything you do. Okay, they always give you a receipt. So I need to see that. We need that proof, okay, to show that it's being denounced. We can't just take their word for it. Anybody scamming can say that. So that's why, but still, I'm hoping, fingers crossed. For some reason, I just have a feeling that this could be a good project. And but at the same time, if I don't get all my questions answered, I'm gonna keep taking profits. And even if I miss out, I stay on with my principle that I want these questions to be answered. Otherwise, it's a no go for me, like long term. Yeah. So, but right now, I just realized that somebody commented on my latest video, sending me a link saying that this is receipt of the renouncement of ownership, but it only shows up in the notifications. YouTube automatically removed it because it was a BSC scan link, and usually people use that link to scam people because they will send you the contract number of a cryptocurrency they created overnight. And then when anybody that buys goes straight into their wallet, and you can't even sell it. And so I have to find a way to retrieve that. We'll see if YouTube will allow me here in a second. Oh, one more like, yay! It must be 100. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. At least we hit 100 before it's all over. So, are there any other projects you guys are looking at? What other projects are you guys looking at? Let me know. Let me know. I'll take a look at them.
Pastor is saying he's a long-term guy, so he needs recommendations for Bitcoin, of coins. Well, I can give you probably one of the best long-term coins to hold. Bitcoin. I mean, it's king for a reason, and it's been around the longest, and it's not going to go anywhere, in my opinion. If crypto is to continue, Bitcoin, I can't see it being, even if there's projects that will come out and do exactly what Bitcoin does and better. Bitcoin has that first person, like they're the first in the market. They were the first coin. They have that advantage. It's going to be very, very difficult to displace that. So Bitcoin is always a good coin to hold. The question is the price. Is it too much for you? Is it too little? That's up to you to judge. Like, do you think there's still room to grow or not? You have to do your own research on that one. There we go. We got 100.
Yay! Jordan, are you using Trust Wallet? If you're using Trust Wallet, it should be straightforward. It connects, like you just go to Pancake Swap and you connect. But MetaMask, you have to make sure you are on Binance Smart Chain and not the main net, because that's the default. And I haven't used MetaMask, but but the funny thing is I've actually walked people through it. So yeah, if you are using MetaMask, just be a little careful with that. Thank you. One Moroccan's life. Awesome. Thank you for the like and subscribing, guys, and subscribing. So guys, we officially hit 7K. You guys are the awesome and the bestest of the bestest. So thank you guys for being here.
So
Yolo.
Krista says, yeah, what's up with Yolo? And I'm wondering, are you talking about a crypto or are you talking about that ETF that I mentioned last time? Please, Carol, clarify.
Yep, as in, are you using so use Trust Wallet then. Use Trust Wallet. It's easier with Trust Wallet, okay? Yeah, you get verified same day, like instantly, and then you're good to go. James says don't use, yep. Tell him, yep. Yep. Nope. Coin market cap can hardly display stuff correctly, so be very careful. If you want to trade on coin market cap, they're probably using a third party to trade. I'm not 100% sure, but does anybody use coin market cap to trade? I use it to track, coins, new coins, and stuff like that, but not as an exchange.
No, I also only use it to track and to see where the coins are being sold. I don't use it as an exchange either.
All right. Oh, you can't find a token where it's selecting the currency. Okay, so this is how it works. Here, Jordan, when you go to Coin Market Capital and you find NFTART Finance, right? Beside this contract, it says Binance Smart Chain. Click on this copy. This sign here that says copy address. Maybe I should make this a little bigger so you can see. So beside this, click on this copy address, right? And that will be your contract number. That's what you should put in when you are trying to search for the coin. Okay, do not type in NFTART Finance. No, all these coins so far it's only SafeMoon that you can actually type in SafeMoon and find. Even them, it took them what 3 months to to be able to be, listed on there. So you find them using the contract number. And if you're on BSC scan, it's actually easier. You can, if you're on BSC scan, here, when you click on BSC scan, you can see the contract number is right here. And same thing, you copy, it should be the same contract number. And when you make sure you come and check the holder. So for example, NFT art is being held right now by 97,000 addresses, right? But I tell you what, I could create a token right now called NFTART Finance, and BSC scan allows the same name duplicate. I don't know why they do that, but you can create that. So some people create that to spam people, to scam people, really. And so just be careful that you don't, if you go in here and you just type NFT art, okay, we have Islamic NFT, Marvel. Okay, well, it's not, some of the stuff, it's so riddled with a lot of scam duplicates. It's ridiculous. So you have to be careful when you are typing it in here to find. So there you go. That's how you search for it. That was a long explanation, but yeah, I hope you learned. Somebody learned something. Okay. Trust Wallet has been struggling quite a bit. Make sure when you go in there to Pancake Swap, go to the old version, guys. Okay. Get protocol. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I skipped a question here. You have to have a dedicated phone to store all your cryptos, so that so Trust Wallet, just like the other wallets, it gives you a seed phrase. Okay, that seed phrase is very important, my friends. Very important. If you lose the seed phrase, and let's say your phone malfunctions and you get a new phone and you install Trust Wallet, you cannot get your money back. So once you install Trust Wallet, make sure you save that seed phrase very carefully. So there's that. That way you can open it on any other app that you connect to. Trust Wallet, get protocol, get out. I don't, Mustafa, I don't get what you're saying. I think it's a crypto. It's on Pancake Swap. Oh, the Yolo.
Yeah, so it's not the ETF. Unfortunately, I don't know about the Yolo coin on Pancake Swap, but let's be real. YOLO, that name is clearly meant to entice people, just like with the ETF that I was discussing. Uh, but the advantage of the ETF I was discussing was if the fundamentals behind it are good and it's got room to grow and everything seems like it checks out, the name is an added bonus because people who don't really know much will be like, oh, YOLO, I'll do that. But I'm talking about the ETF, not the Pancake Swap coin. I have no idea about the coin itself.
Okay, so the coin Yolo, I pulled it up here, and the market data is untracked on Coin Market Capital, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Usually, when newer stuff come out, they it takes a while for data to be tracked. But here, this is the back end. This is where we can see what's happening. Now, Yolo is looking new. It looks like it's new, my friends. It looks like it's pretty new, and it only has 349 addresses. But guys, be careful. The last transaction was 10 minutes ago. We had some that's 1 hour ago, 2 hours, 3, 4, 5 hours ago. And the question is, what are they about? Okay. I explained to you how easy it was to create these coins. So we need some more information here. And let's look at the holders. So it shows here that one address, okay, has 91% of all the coins on Yolo. One address has 91% of all the coins. And, it could very well be creator's address. It could very well be that it's structured such that everything is being sold out of this address. But at the same time, let me see the read contract here. Okay, so 18 units. Usually I don't like, I prefer 9 unit coins to 18 unit coins, just because the 18 units are so spread out. But okay, that's just a personal thing. That has nothing to do with it. And how long has it been out? I'm seeing the data all the way from 10th April, did a little bit of a spike and it's just been dwindling down. And guys, be very careful with this. I'm trying to find more info. Where is the website? Where is, what is this about? Be very careful, guys. Be very careful. Okay, we have no comments. Usually when somebody gets all right. So in here, here's one trick. If you go in here and you see from Pancake swap to an address, somebody bought Yolo. If it goes from an address to Pancake swap Yolo, somebody sold Yolo. So that's one way you could. So for example, the one night last week, you know, I just checked Safe Moon and I realized a lot of selling was going on, and then you can see the quantity that they sell is right here. So I saw a lot of orders coming through, and I don't know if it was a group that was organizing it. So I sold a bunch of mine, waited like 30 minutes, and I bought right back in at like 75% less the cost, because when you see all that selling activity, it means it's going to run. But sometimes, for even for a good project, sometimes there's a period where it's a little stale. It takes a while before people start buying in. But again, YOLO, I don't see anything about it. I will not encourage you to put your money in here. You might very well be donating to the guy with the 90% in the wallet. So that's that's how I do my quick analysis. And let me see here. Okay, I see a website, Yellow Token, new website launching soon. Okay, exactly. Signs. I don't like these signs. For these tokens, and the fact that some tokens are scams and all that, you want to at least have the website up and running. You want to have some stuff before you actually launch the token. So, but at the same time, when there's time on it like this, uh, the rug could be pulled before this time is up. So just be careful. This time is to make you feel like you are a very early investor and that you are jumping in. And I could be 100% wrong, but I'm giving you an idea that even if you jump into this and it starts going up and the days hasn't reached yet, you could jump out before that. Okay, beat them at their own game. But then again, be very careful. Don't play games that you don't understand. So I'm scrolling up and down. There's nothing here. It just shows this countdown and this YOLO, and there's no information telling me what the YOLO is about. So exactly, why should I give you my money? All right. I hope that answered your question. What are your calls on Dent, Get Protocol, and Gain VET? I think they are all good projects, have good use case. Yeah, VET is one of my favorite, my friend. VET is one of my uh my my favorite coins out there.
It's probably one of the coins I have the most of.
Yeah. Do you have it on an exchange, or do you have it in a wallet?
I do have it on the exchange. I am receiving veto for holding it on this exchange because I'm using their savings program. Because the thing is, I want to get it off the exchanges, but the gas fees are just. I'm gonna wait until hopefully ETH 2.0 addresses these gas fees because, yeah, I want to pull out my things from um, the exchange, but as long as I'm using the exchange like their savings program to generate veto and more VET, I don't really feel like I'm losing out. But I do have Exodus, and I do know that like Exodus has some coins where they'll also pay out some APY. So yeah. Someone's also asking how to. Okay, another error with the Pancake swap. Nora says she can't sell her initial investment.
Okay, Nora, I'm
We're
gonna
getting an
get you.
error.
sort it here in a second. So, Nora, if you go into Pancake Swap, right, scroll to the very bottom and find V1 old. Click on it. Make sure that one is blue. Okay. There will be V2 too, but it's not showing here because they started doing the V2 last night and that messed up the system. But if you click on V1 old, you click on it, then it will open V1 old, and then it will ask you to connect your wallet again, connect your trust wallet. So you just hit connect, and then boom, everything will be back to normal. You can sell your initial at the correct price. So do not try to sell when the it wouldn't even allow you to sell, but you see that it's showing at a very reduced value. Okay, that's not true. At the same time, this glitch could actually be the result of the thing rising in price because people are unable to sell. So think about that as well. I'm not going to tell you what actions to take, but just think about that as well.
Apparently, still gets the same error. I also saw that people were saying like put a one at the end. I don't know if that changes anything. I don't have Pancake,
Oh,
so I couldn't
yeah,
couldn't see
okay.
it.
Then, but when you are going to sell, okay, instead of 11% slippage, if you are selling, to be sure it goes through, change the slippage to 12% slippage. Okay, 12% slippage. Let me know if it sells. I'm gonna stay here and make sure you are able to sell before we get off this line.
And someone's asking for safe Tesla. I guess we can say the same thing. Anything with the word safe, and it's not necessarily bad or good, but just be wary because why would they call it safe? You know, think about it. Safe moon. They want to bring you to the moon safely. I don't know. I have no issues with these new coins, but I just don't know enough. And when you do look at them, it's hard to find their use cases. So, got to be wary. That's all we have to say about these coins.
Man, so when I took the break, I went to take some profits from NFTART, and then here it is shooting up again. Again, I stick by my own words. Proud, discipline. Okay, so
Yes, Money says it right. Sudden influx of safe insert name. Exactly.
it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. All the safe, safe, safe. People need to get a little bit more creative. Like, come on. Oh, Paul, I'm sure. Were you laughing about the 90% in the one wallet? Probably. Let's see.
Actually, I think he had a question about whether you'd prefer to sell on Pancake Swap to BNB or USDT.
Um, you know what? I haven't thought about that. I always end up selling into BNB just because I want to have BNB on hand for if there's something that I want to buy, on Trust Wallet. But yeah, I would say I prefer to sell on BNB because if when this whole crypto wave is over, BNB in the next few days might be right back to $600. So, yeah, you probably want to sell to BNB and have a probability of getting a quick 15 to 20% bounce up. Yeah.
Do you know of any platforms that allow you to change your amount of leverage on a trade after you've opened a position? I'm not too knowledgeable in trading futures, but I'm pretty sure that like on Binance Global that I can do that. And I'm pretty sure that most of the other exchanges that offer you leverage allow you to do that. But trading on leverage is it's risky business.
Risky business. You could go out of you could be out of the game like that. It takes a one huge flash and then boom, you, my friend, are out of the game.
Yeah, and then when you lose, if you try to go back in and you might be tempted to, remake those losses and more. So you might, leverage yourself even higher than previously. And then it's just a cycle that keeps going. So Uh, okay, theoretically, in the actual stock market, when you're trading on margin and all, they recommend that you use 1% of your overall portfolio. So take that into account if you guys are trading on leverage with crypto and you're using way more than 1% of your overall crypto portfolio. Tyler, traffic officer says he can't sell anything that he bought from scam. I assume you mean safe. And I
Wait,
think
sorry,
Nora is
sorry.
still having the errors. I
So
skipped ahead.
your volume is down again, Hazy. You are you need to increase your volume a little bit.
Every now and then I might hit the wrong, lower my volume accidentally. But I was saying that traffic officer was saying that he cannot sell anything that he bought from scam. I'm assuming he means like them safe coins, or I don't know.
Okay. So again, like I said, just 10 minutes ago, I just went and sold some of my stuff. Okay. So let's see. No, Nora, I don't know if this is an old message. This is 5:53. It's 5:56 now. So Nora, let me know if you did that, if you went in the old version and you switched your slippage to 12%. Okay. Sometimes when you stay in Pancake Swap too long, the app doesn't agree with Trust Wallet. So close it and open it again and try again. I'm trying to get you sorted out before I cut off the stream. I don't want to leave you hanging. Sudden influx. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, you had read that earlier. Am I looking forward to the future of NFT? I'm looking forward to it surviving till tomorrow. Sorry if that wasn't reassuring, but somebody sent me a link, but YouTube has censored it, so I have to go to my settings and try to view it and see if that is the true certificate of renouncement. If they did renounce it, then we might be in safe hands, those who are still invested. So yeah. About safe 2K profit for $40 invested. Nice. Nice haul, my friend. Paul, yeah, it did exactly. Right after I took some profit, it just went whoa. Yeah, but yeah, still. What? Who can't? Damn, you still can't swap? Are you buying or selling, James? Recommend King Pfizer legitimate platform. Try Binance. Try Uphold. Voyager. Yeah, try a bunch of. I think you had said earlier that you were in New York, so you might not be able to get access to Binance that US. You might not be able to get access to Voyager. So I don't know. You could try Uphold. Try Anchor USD. ANCHOR Anchor USD. One word. So the anchor of a ship, a boat. I know I don't pronounce it well. So traffic. What's a scam address? Was it the Yolo that I put up earlier?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there are fake. Lots of them. Hopefully it doesn't rug. Oh yeah, NFT. We hope so. But I've been advising you guys. If you've been with me, if the rug is pulled, you're probably not gonna cry. You probably may like, man, I missed out on a lot, but you're not gonna miss out on your initial investment. So that is it. It says YOLO. Okay, man. I'm so late on the comments. Jeez, sorry guys. Check the website again. The time is going up, not down.
Yeah, I think Nora answered that she's still getting the same message with the old version after changing it to 12%. She logged out and everything else and still keeps getting the same message.
Let me see. So okay, so you are swapping. So you make sure you select the NFT art. Okay, put in the contract, select it. I'm just gonna assume you made some step. So select it, and then type in the exact amount of NFT art that you want to swap. But as you're typing in, you see the BNB equivalence. So that's how you know when you've gotten to your initial investment, right? So once you get to that, and this time you should be in the V1 old, the very button. Make sure the V1 old is on, the blue is on, and make sure it's up 12%. Usually 12% works. They say anywhere from 8 to 15%, But when I'm selling, usually 12% works. When I'm buying, usually 11% works. Every now and then I get lucky. I'm able to buy some of these safe coins at like 8%, but it's very rare. It usually doesn't go through. But the 12% should work for selling. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Maybe you just have to wait for the update. But it worked for a bunch of people earlier. A bunch of people commented on my video. I told them, and the one that did it, it worked. Uh, so yeah. Hey, you never know. It might be the universe trying to give you a little bit more money or not. So yeah. But still, yeah. Try it and see. Try it and see. Somebody said the contract button on YOLO is not. Guys, do not buy YOLO. Do not go click on that thing. Okay, I have to even delete the website on here before I get attacked.
Yeah, one Moroccan's life said, it looks like the counter is actually counting backwards. And when you did bring it up, I was like, it is going up, but they put minuses. So I'm like, well, isn't that a double negative? Maybe it is going down. But now that he's mentioning it, I'm like, wait, maybe they were 7 days overdue. Like they were supposed to release that website 7 days ago, and that's why the
Go
timer is
and
going
of
up.
course they pulled the rug already. They probably
Exactly.
did. You know what? They probably did. That's why now it's 90%, because usually no proper nobody will put up a thing that's clearly showing 90% and just let it stay there. So that's probably what they did after they pulled the rug. But again, I might be wrong.
It might be that Omar and Nora have the same problem. Omar says he also wants to sell his profits of NFT art, but he has no clue. Do I just exchange it back to Smart Chain BNB?
Yes, that's what you do. You're sending it back to Smart Chain BNB. That's exactly what you do. And guys, so anybody in the comments who has successfully sold some NFT back for BNB? Oh yeah, we had Grace earlier who said they took uh several billions in profit, like not $1 billion, but billion NFT. Hold on. All right, that is funny. Whew, I have no idea. I have no idea. It could come crushing hard tomorrow. It could probably go even, harder and all that. Yeah. So yeah. Krista, YOLO already pulled. So my my prediction was right. I might actually use it as a as an example in the video I'm gonna make. What do you guys think?
I think that would be great.
Oh man, I'll be like, look, this is how you know it's a scam. Yeah. Man, they pulled that rug. So guys, be careful, man. The rug could be pulled. No, nobody's perfect, but there are so many signs that point to, I've seen it. I've seen it quite a bit. So yeah, of course, I've fallen for quite a bit of them as well. So yeah, yeah. But then again, it's like you just new coins. You don't put much. You just 20, 20, 20. See what happens. If it goes, if it doesn't, oh well. But at least you do a little bit of research before, like YOLO will not get $1 from me. Like it wouldn't get $1 from me. If they gave it to me for free, I might still question it.
So yeah, Omar says he's back, and he's asking me if I remember the question. It was about the exchange tokens, if I'm not mistaken. And now that I'm saying it again, I'm like, oh, you mean like the exchange tokens like BNB and all? To which I would say, if you're using an exchange, especially like Binance, holding the BNB coin gives you certain advantages like lowered fees, totally worth it in my opinion if you're going to be trading on Binance. And you can also take that coin and like hold it in what they call the BNB vault, so you'll receive more BNB. And when there's new tokens coming out, they'll also like throw you like a few of those new tokens. So you hold on to them, and in the long run, maybe they'll be worth something. But if, on the other hand, you were talking about these new tokens that they want to release, like the Tesla coins and all, so that you can invest into a part of the company. I know that they recently released this, or they want to, and it's already getting a little bit of a flack from governments. So I'd just be a little wary. I don't know if you've heard about this, Patient Money, the fact that exchanges want to offer like a Tesla token, and it would be like a crypto version of the stock.
Oh, I haven't heard about that.
Oh, okay. Well, so if you were talking about the Binance, like the exchange currency coins, then yeah, I think they're worth it if you're using a certain exchange to hold that exchange's coin. If you're talking about the coins that would represent the companies, it's still up in the air, and still I'd have to look into it, because like I said, the governments seem to be wary of this, and I think the whole thing is on pause until they can prove its legitimacy. So we shall see.
Nice, nice. So Nora is all sorted out. She said it worked. You just got to keep trying. She thought it was busy. Yes, and Paul, yes, you never know. It could be good. It could be, hey, whatever happens, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, yeah. Um, at least it was useful. Okay, we learned something. We learned something. Had my traffic pending from BNB to NFT. Straight up denied my transfer. Got an error. Yeah. So yes, I've gotten an error before while trying to buy, sometimes trying to sell. So Pancake Swap is it's not very, it doesn't update the prices very quickly. So sometimes you hit the swap and then the price changes, the price changes, very quickly, and it didn't get a chance to fully update. So the transaction will be canceled. So sometimes if you delay too much, messing around too much, and the price changes, and you don't hit the update to accept it, and you were quick enough to hit enter, then yeah. So yeah, so sorry man, it's rough. It's rough. Mr. Mr. Head says delete Yolo. Yes, delete it, delete it, delete it. Okay. All right. Our time is running out, people. Our time is running out. We have solved Nora's problem. That's what was holding us. And Nora has another problem. Krista said that's why I didn't even mention it when I first. So well, thanks for mentioning it. Thanks for mentioning it so that you know, we all take a look at it. Any thoughts on Aqua Goat? I don't have any thoughts on it. I haven't done any research on it, so do your own research, check out the fundamentals and stuff. Exchange SafeStar to BNB, then swapped to NFT art on Pancake Swap successfully. See, some people are able to do it. I think, depends on where you are, the network and all that. But thank you guys all for being here. Let's see, any other problems to solve in here before we call it quits? Okay, slippage to 11%. Yep. So guys, you guys are doing great. If you can answer people's questions, answer them in the comments. It goes a long way to help. Holding the bag. Let's go. Which bag are you holding? I hope you're not holding the bag of Yolo. Oh man, you might need a rucksack for that one. How can you deposit the money into your bank account? Okay, so the easiest way I found is Anchor USD, ANCHOR USD. Okay, so you create an Anchor USD account. It's also an app, and then that one on there is an exchange as well. You could actually even buy stocks or crypto on there, and it has a pretty decent selection for crypto. I was quite impressed. On there, you send your BNB to your Anchor USD, and on Anchor USD, you sell it in the market for US dollars. You just sell it for whatever BNB is worth for US dollars, and then in Anchor USD, you can send the account to your bank account because you
Oh,
live.
actually, wait, she lives in Canada, so it won't work for her.
Okay,
So in
you
Canada, I
go.
could actually answer because I am in Canada as well. Um, but actually, I'm not so sure what you can do from Pancake Swap, but I'm assuming you can send it from Pancake Swap to Binance, right? Because if so,
Yes.
all right. So once you've gotten, well, my question is, how did you get the money there in the first place? Because in theory, you would have to just go backwards to get it back into your bank account. But in my case, I use the application Newton. Newton is the app where I will transfer my money from my bank. I'll send it to Newton. I'll convert it from Canadian dollars to whatever crypto, usually XLM, because I want to transfer and I don't want to pay crazy fees. And then I'll send it to Binance. So the opposite would be what I would do to get my money back. I would send it to Newton, and then I would just send it directly from Newton to your bank. And Newton, you have to go through the whole KYC process. So yeah, you're going to link it to your bank account, yada yada yada. So that's how you do it in Canada.
Well said. All right. Well, thank you guys for being here, and we will catch you again on the live. And if I fully decide on the date, I think Friday evenings might be looking good. If I fully decide, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I'm just gonna drop an invite to the Discord. Those of you who are not in there, I promise one day this place will be active and very vibrant. But for now, it is what it is. All right, hold on. I'm going to copy this and I am going to post it in here. Control V, chat. All right, so the link to the Discord is down here. And I hope it's easy for you guys to enter. And, once you are in, sometimes I try to put updates in there and stuff like that. So, all right.
And if you do want a what's it called, a referral code, I think there's like $25 to each receive for the Canadians. That is because, yeah, I can totally give a referral code for Newton if that's the case. Just if you hop in the Discord, just let me know. I don't even know if they give money anymore, but I'm pretty sure at the time when I got it, it was $25 each. So. And you're gonna have to start doing that too, man. Start posting all your affiliate links and all these, referral codes.
Yeah. Well, hey, I do some. I go as far as Weibo, and I posted Robinhood a few times, and but yeah, go ahead and give the Binance referral codes and stuff. Yeah, go
Well,
ahead.
I'll only give the ones for Canadians, the Newton one, if anyone
Okay.
needs it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. All right. So, and I don't even have the I cannot use the real Binance anymore. I have money that's stuck on there. So I'm stuck with the Binance US, which has a very limited selection. So yeah, if you even want to go ahead and give the Binance referral codes to people who are not in the US, okay? Yeah, you can go ahead. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying. And Hazy, thank you very much for all you do. And we're gonna call it a night here and enjoy the rest of the Saturday. It's only 6:14 p.m. here in Texas, so the night is young, my friends. The night is young.
7:14 on the East Coast, but thanks for having me. I always appreciate it and love your channel. So, for everyone who's here, thanks for being here. Don't forget to like, sub, and yeah, join us on the next time.
All right, peace. Hey, Paul, it's trying to delete a zero. Hopefully, the next time I'm on here, it deleted 2 zeros. Who knows? All right, man. Peace.